of an oil company to the boutique hotel it is today. Built around 1812, one of the oldest remaining properties in Savannah. The city itself established in 1733. The Johnson and Jones family originally built the structure to be a cotton storage warehouse.
Watch these two idiots.
On Factors Walk near the famous River Street, popular area of shops and historic markets, kind of touristy, along a cobblestone street on the banks of the Savannah River since the early days of the city. Back in the early 19th century, that area, not so touristy, was often a bad place to be, especially at night, full of thieves, violent drunks, other criminals. Back when the old Harbor Inn was built, Factors Walk was a location of the Savannah slave market. Enslaved Africans newly arrived in America sometimes ended up being held before auctions in stone tunnels underground, tunnels under Savannah that are reportedly there today still and haunted. Many of them forced to work in warehouses on Factors Walk and River Street, and some were forced to work in what is now the old Harbor Inn. The conditions in these warehouses were, of course, terrible. Slaves, along with Irish and German immigrants, worked in harsh conditions. Accidents were common, due primarily to heavy cotton barrels falling on people and breaking bones, busting noses, even sometimes crushing and killing them. In 1888 and 1889, the original warehouses were removed and a new property was built on the lot. In December of 1889, the Savannah Morning News and Evening Press reported that Dennis J. Murphy was creating a 3-story building that would extend from River Street to Factors Walk. The Tidewater Oil Company immediately leased 2 floors. In March of 1890, the paper reported that Murphy finished the building, which became the local headquarters then for Tidewater. Things would not start off so smoothly for the company. Less than 2 years later, on January 2nd, 1892, a fire started at a wooden warehouse on the east end of Factors Walk. It quickly spread and destroyed various buildings on River Street, including Tidewater Oil's offices. The company now constructed a new building made from bricks after the fire. Rockefeller Standard Oil and Trust then assumed the company and operated out of the building until 1907. The property then sat abandoned until 1930 when the Alexander Brothers Company purchased the building and turned it into a blue jeans and overalls factory, staying in business for 50 years until 1980. Then in 1985, the property underwent a massive renovation to become what it is today, the Old Harbor Inn. And it quickly became one of the most popular boutique hotels in Savannah due to its opulence and ideal location.
God damn
and
it.
Also, soon after, numerous hotel guests soon realized they weren't the only ones staying in its room.
Oh, Zara, big Zara.
A destination for ghost hunters to stay.
Right, so
looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Yeah,
Have fun.
Big Zara.
I'm making people eat my ass in Splatoon.
Yeah, you want me to make you small in you?
I'm logging into Boogie.
Okay. Alright. I was like, embiggened Zara.
Oh, whoops! I tried logging on the incognito tab, and I was like, wait, why am I not logged in? Let's say, oh, incognito. There we go, non-incognito.
Hello, Zawoski. Hello. I'm drunk. Huh? What's up?
What outfit?
Oh, I was thinking about putting you in a detective outfit.
Dingus.
Because I think that would be cool. I think you would look good in a detective outfit.
I'm destroying people with overpowered ability in Splatoon.
Or in Decker's trench coat.
People getting their ass beat.
Yeah, they're getting their asses handed to them. I'm gonna have to call timeout on that ass whooping. You're just destroying people over there.
My rank is still high. Ranking up a lot today.
Nice. I'm doing good. Hope you've been doing good, Zawoski. Hope life's been treating you well. Hope everything's going good for you. Hope you've been living the good life with Zach and Cody.
Living the peen.
Hope Trevor the Higer.
Oh, a good man is in the game. He's prestige 25.
Nice. The good man.
Well, I hope he's on my team. It's Soul bad guy.
Soul bad guy.
I love that ROM hack so much. No, he's not on my team. Oh my god, he's even wearing the fucking Saul Goodman the fucking helmet. That's awesome.
So, Kelta wants me to grab the picture of the of him as a plushie on the couch and give it to him without any shading and lighting, so he can make a PNG out of it. And I'm like, okay.
His ability's so busted.
What's the ability?
It looks like you're going to the
The
shadow
stupid booyah
realm,
bomb that I
Jimbo.
complain about
Have
every
fun.
other day, and I'm running it to fucking get revenge on the game. It's so fucking... It counters every other ability in the game when you have it. And I'm running abilities on my equipment that allow me to use it more often, too, so I'm just being a total dickhead. Oh my god, it even counters itself! The enemy used it and then I used it on theirs, and I just canceled it out and I didn't get affected by theirs. Why did they fucking make this ability? Did they not test it at all? God. Like, maybe if it was only on bad weapons, that would be something. No, it's on one of the best one of the already best weapons in the game that I'm running, that I was good at before they added this ability.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Alright. Getting back to the... That sounds really cool, Zawoski. I mean, how do you feel about it? Do you feel good about helping them out? Are you I mean, is there a reason why you don't want to keep helping them out? I've been there before, where it's either cost effective or it's just a pain in the ass to help people out. Maybe they're using your kindness and all that. I can understand that.
I think the only ability this ability doesn't cancel out is the worst ability in the game. So, you know, that's not like a downside.
Right.
Like, oh no, I don't immediately destroy anyone running the worst ability in the game.
Right.
But I've never had to use it like one against the other, because I just don't run the worst ability, and I rarely see someone running the worst ability, and then they have to interact at the same time.
Right.
Someone on the other team is running the worst ability right now, so I may be able to find out if I get lucky.
We'll find out.
If I counter it or not. I would assume I don't. I mean, because my ability blocks any attack, and their ability pierces any defense.
Oh, yeah, no. Why are you going to... What desert? Like, I don't know which desert you're talking about, Zawoski. Because... Yeah, there's multiple deserts. Is there... Is there only one in the United States? Yeah. Is there only one in the United States that I know of? You gotta tell me which one, because each desert has its own pitfalls and other things. But also, summer and deserts are not anywhere you want to be. I would say wait till winter to do anything. But I don't know, you're in a desert. What's the fucking point? Like, is it gonna be hot as shit all year round? I guess 10 degrees can be the make or break. It can kill you.
Oh, another winning game. 10
Let's
degrees isn't any temperature except Kelvin, I guess.
Yeah. What is it? He says Savannah, let's just say it's near in Hesperia. What the fuck? Where the fuck is Hesperia?
Never heard of that. It sounds
Yeah.
fake, I don't think
Yeah.
it's-
Hesperia. Hesperia, city of Hesperia, California. City of California. All right. Desert. Hesperia desert. Is Hesperia a desert because of its relatively high elevation and unique and moderate weather patterns? Hesperia is part of what is locally called the high desert. Okay. Hesperia desert.
Lie about it.
Okay, so how hot? How hot does it get? Hesperia summers are hot and mostly clear, and the winters are cold and partly cloudy. Over the course of the year, the temperature typically varies from 34 Fahrenheit to 95 Fahrenheit, and are rarely below 26 or above. No, don't. No, Zawuski. Hello, friends. I've never seen any of you before, and I'm here now, so you have to deal with me. Okay, Tactical Taco. Hello, Tactical Taco. I will take your word that we have never met. Hello, Tactical Taco. I am in the middle of taking a break because my medicine is hurting my fucking hand, so instead I'm learning about the desert. Hesperia Desert, which is called a high desert, but its highest temperature is not above 101. Do you know how hot Alabama gets? Let me look. How hot does Alabama get during the summer? Over 90. No, don't do that. Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you so much, Google. Being like, the average is around 78 fair. I'm not asking for the average. I'm asking for the hottest.
Yeah, because night is gonna fuck up that average a lot.
Yeah, night is gonna make that average such bullshit. No, don't give me the.
It gets pretty hot over here, but the nights are gonna fucking cold. So
yeah. Okay. So, how hot has it ever been in Alabama? Jesus, I can't believe I'm at.
Al.com. All-time highest temperature, 112 degrees Fahrenheit,
really
Centerville on September 6, 1925.
Sweating.
Yeah, no, humidity also affects the heat index. Because that's some bullshit.
Why does my weather app not tell me the humidity? It's 61 and I'm sweating.
Well, it's going to be great for harvesting the grass, yes.
What's the humidity?
I'm just freaking out because I just made a payment on a fursuit. Other than that, I'm just trying to vibe. Hell yeah. But we're trying to vibe too. I'm trying to get rid of my warts on my hand.
Google, how humid is it right now?
Yeah, oh yeah, Abel's right. Heat's irrelevant, humidity is the problem. It is. And also a desert, it's not going to be as humid as normal places.
Yeah.
Because it gets so fucking hot. It gets so hot. By the way, Abel, glad you're awake. Good to see you. Glad you're here.
I asked how humid it is, not the chance of rain.
Yeah, no, Google thinks that it knows you better than you know you. That's what it's trying to think ahead. And it's dumb when it does that.
Guys, it's 30% chance of super tishy.
Oh man, what's your fursuit? What's your fursona, by the way, Taco?
How humid is it?
I will call you for now the Tactical Taco.
Okay,
About to go to work. I know you are.
77% humidity.
So I guess we'll hang out with you till you go to work. I told I was a good DM and I talked to everybody else and I told them that I'm so sorry that Wednesday is just not going to be our good day. Cause Abel will be be asleep during any time that we want to stream and do Starfinder. Cause he's gotta go to work now.
This is a good meme I found. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh isn't a card game for children; it's a card game for lawyers.
Damn, pretty good
all
meme.
The card text is fucking like legalese bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't know the difference between what if and when is on a card, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're just fucked.
Yeah, if you don't understand dumb shit like that. Hey, Abel. Sorry.
Actually, this one's like, I forgot. What do semicolons in Yu-Gi-Oh mean? I forget, because like semicolons never appear in Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's
like
just
very few
first week
semicolons.
that's going to be a pain because
Yeah.
I'm having to adjust my sleep schedule.
No, I knew that it was gonna be a big old dick in the pants right there.
Yeah.
Fuck in the balls.
Assuming that I stick to this one the next week as well, I should be good. But
it's the
I
changing.
don't know what they're gonna do yet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what really fucks you up. But that's okay. That gives me another week to work on stuff. Gives me more time to write, and also it gives you time to write as well.
Yay!
Because you
not ad lib off the top of my head like I always do.
Huh.
Wait, what?
No, I know. No. But I do need to know, like, if you had any like extra stuff for Starfinder. That's all. Like any character, like any connections or anything like that. I assume you would.
I thought we talked about that the last time.
Did we write? I didn't write any of it down. If we did, because you need to come up with five people that like you and 5 people that don't.
That is fair. With my character, though, I don't want to really make any assumptions on that because that is a very precarious situation that puts a lot of power in my hands.
It does. That's why I was like, hey,
that's why I said I'm gonna leave that to your judgment on that.
Okay, so it's fully into my hands.
Because I do not want to make people who have extreme power in your setting who might fuck with what you have going.
I mean, look. Yeah. Anyway, understandable. Okay, I was just double checking. Because I didn't want to just start writing and be like, oh man, did Abel want this? It's like, you know what? Now that I know, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Just don't really mess you over is all.
Yeah.
I will send you a sheet.
Play with whatever comes my way.
Okay,
so
I will.
As it's not too bizarre.
Yeah.
And in that event, I'll go, hey, we gotta talk.
No. I will send you a. I guess I will send you your likes and dislikes then.
Okay.
I will create them and I will put them together. So.
Elo system. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because with my character on this one, it's very out of my element for everything that I'm doing. Surprise?
No, it's just like I'm trying to figure out like if magic exists, like what how would I introduce it? I guess it's already introduced. It's how do I give it to the other players and stuff like that. Because that's because you starting out with it, I do. Yeah. Well, they can know that you have it. That's all. Yeah. And it's just like I want the other players to be able to have it, but I don't want to. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do what I did the last time, where I give everybody too much power. I want to give them the right amount of power that they feel like it's a challenge, it's a situation they're dealing with, and they can deal with it. They have all the tools they can do it.
Watch it burn down around them.
I mean, you don't want to start fire. You don't want to start fires in space, because that burns right through the oxygen.
The oxygen, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just looked up what a semicolon in Yu-Gi-Oh does. And
what does it do?
So like if a card says, like, it basically acts as the word then, which I already know what that does. So pretty easy.
Pretty easy to figure out.
It just means like the thing before, like you activate the ability and then you do the thing before the semicolon on resolution, not on activation.
Oh, okay.
Which on a colon you do that on activation, on resolution.
Okay.
So, it's easy.
Starfinder lore.
Semicolons like never appear. I think they're mostly on like really old cards.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck, semicolon?
So, I don't know. Abel, this is a question. Mutations.
I might have an answer. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so basic mutations for characters.
Mm-hmm.
what would you think of a power-up that lasts for 2 or 3 turns that you activate as a free action?
Those kind of exist already, don't they?
So like there's a drawback to it.
Yeah, those are usually in the Starfinder setting, narcotics.
Yes, but unlike narcotics,
It's just a different flavor of text of how it's applied beforehand.
okay, fair enough.
Introducing hard drugs into Starfinder.
Those are already there, friend.
Yeah, there's a
Harder. You take them in real
There
life
is-
too.
No.
Increased immersion.
No, we do not endorse, suggest,
I didn't
or
say
recommend
illegal.
this. They're quite
Also
legal.
hard.
They're quite legal in the Starfinder universe. They're so legal. I mean, first of all, this is not the Starfinder universe anyway.
Yes. I was more going off when he said, and use them in real life.
Yeah, don't.
Which I was like,
illegal.
about that.
Specify illegal.
You gotta specify.
Thus, I didn't imply to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The better option there, just not even touch it at all.
But Zara likes touching it. It's like a heat. It's
Well,
like
you
a.
don't
It's like
touch
a
it on
moth to the
stream,
flame.
That's how you do it.
Damn. You heard him, Zara. Don't touch it on stream. Could it be a dude with a built-in nitro, extra attacks because of his speed boost, but he gains a ton of exhaustion after it's over? I haven't looked at all of the drug rules. That's the thing. There's a lot of drug rules on Starfinder. I gotta look it up. Like,
And addiction is a bitch in the entire Pathfinder and Starfinder setting, so
oh yeah.
it is a dangerous slope.
Oh yeah, the mutations don't come with addictions. That's also something. They don't come with addictions. They come with other bad side effects. I just want to make sure that I'm not literally like, oh, there's this thing. Well, they already have that in the game. It's like, crap. Crap. Oh, skooma. Oh yeah, skooma bad. Guys, don't do magical drugs that do nothing for you. Fluffy
I just
stone.
made it a habit of finding every single one of those I could and putting them away.
Damn. Gotta keep
Not
those.
putting them back on the market. I'm making the streets safe and clean.
Yeah, I hug a Fluffy because Fluffy doesn't like it when I shout them out. They get all angry. Zara, why does Floppy get angry at me?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, fuck. We only have 2 shiny weapons and you team has 3.
Actually, Skooma made you crazy fast, and if you had enough of it, you could sprint the entire expanse of the open world end to end in a super low amount of time. Man, you just did horse tilting.
Not remember the fucking videos?
Yeah, I
Mad
just prefer to
Khajiit
fast travel.
takes
That's
250
much quicker.
skooma and dies. It's such a funny video, I love it.
It's so good. Yeah, just hit the fast travel button. Agreed, Abel.
No, it's faster than skooma.
You know what's faster? Horse tilting.
It's skooma.
Know what's faster? Not even starting the game.
Damn. Wow. You know what's faster? Is saving the Emperor before he died, but you can't. Can't do it. He just dies. I guess he just dies of a heart attack because you could just command kill all the fuckers that are trying to kill him, and they can just die, and then it's like, oh, okay. The Emperor still just dies. What was the Emperor's final words to you?
New groove.
He was actually turned into a llama. Do you, Solar? Do you know who this is? That'd be crazy if you did. I was told it was a Spyro wannabe, but I don't know. It looks cute. Looks cute. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what their name is. Abel, do you know what this character's name is?
What?
The one that I'm drawing for the 20-minute sketch?
What?
Well, you know everything, Abel. Come on.
What?
You're like, I'm barely here. What the fuck do you want from me, man?
Yeah, this is one of those, like, I have no point of reference for this, so.
Yeah.
Probably hurting all my teammates' fingers playing this.
Damn. That's nice.
So for my special ability to charge faster, you have to spam. Everyone on your team has to spam a button. and since I'm running abilities that lets me use this fucking thing like 30 times every 2 seconds, I bet they're just tired.
They're just like, fuck it.
Oh, goodness.
Don't even Among Us.
That's not what I said.
Oh, okay, so that's it. Alright. Yes, I want to open the link. I don't really want to open the link, but this is just how it is these days. I have to open it. Start. Drugs.
It's like drugs on stream.
So there's Hyperleaf, Rapture Dust, Inside Dust, Twinkle, Zero, Dream Shiver, Nyqua, Brawn, Dreams.
NyQuil just NyQuil.
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Just NyQuil.
Piece of the Void, Transdimensional Pesh, Megapite, and Corpse Flower. Bluegrass, Harvest.
Bluegrass is a music. Fuck you.
Leaves. Scrub from the Wasteland Brute. It saves against mind-affecting emotion effects for 1 hour. Okay. Okay. Cool.
But I have to run now.
All right. Have a good
Later.
one. Peace.
See.
Oh, Metamorph can turn people into zombies. That's fucking funny as shit. That's really funny. I'm gonna give it a good old laugh. A hearty laugh. I'm gonna give it a good old hearty laugh. Howdy, boys. Is the website Cow House? Yeah. Yeah, Toy House. Hey, Gravity Train. It's gravy. Hey, Sarah, it's Gravy to Train.
Real?
Real gravy. It's real gravy just for you.
Damn,
Oh, goddamn.
there are so many witches.
Like, I get that that's the theme of this map, but like, damn, this is a lot more witches than I've ever seen before. It is the character. Have a bust of taking the smell of cup of coffee. Another bust shot. You got it, baby. You got it, baby. Baby girl. Let me open up their character reference. Let's see. Grab it to Trey. What you up to tonight? Oh, damn. I opened the link and it's fine. Yeah. Grab it to Trey. What you up to? That's me.
Okay, I want to make you a very funny meme from my favorite subreddit.
Hell yeah.
If you see a bulge in a conservative woman's pants, it's shit. If you see a bulge in a liberal woman's pants, it's shit. They both ate at Taco Bell.
Goddamn. Funny. Funny.
So dumb. So stupid.
You know what? These damn liberals. Being so liberal. Vibing. Gotcha. If you want to hang out with us, that's cool. If you want to chill out in the chat, that's cool. If you want to be awesome and amazing, that's cool. If you want to be simple flips, that's cool. Damn it. God damn it. Had an eye. No. Fucking terrible.
Maybe.
My brain doesn't work anymore. I think I'm fucking dying, man.
The plural of fluffy placenta. Why did I repeat that?
Understood, Gravy.
I could have said no.
Understood, Gravy. Alright, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's go here. So.
What is that guy running sub power for? So much of it. Not running anything where it matters.
But other than that, today was pretty good. I was fucking chill. And also watching more One Piece. Soy simple flips? No. He's not a soy boy. I don't think he is. Also, there's a lot of weirdos that are like take pride in being a so-called soy boy. It's like, what the fuck? It's an insult, buddy.
Yeah, because who wants to be compared to soy milk?
Yeah.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, dude. Like you don't want to be considered like the soy milk. Like it. That's what it's stating, dum-dum. Whether you eat soy or not, you're being compared to it.
Yeah, the shittiness.
Yeah.
Like shit things are not.
Yeah. What about soy sauce? Does that count? Yeah, soy sauce is an additive, but being called soy is not a good thing. So So you're essentially being called salty and brackish liquid.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Mr. Swingle.
Well, if you're soy sauce, it still doesn't change the fact that you're
not a component by yourself.
Yeah, you are not a full person. That is also like that if you want to go with soy sauce, you're not a full person, which is also really shitty. You don't want to be this. I know the whole thing is like, you take other people's insults and you throw them right back at them. It's like, yeah, you could do that, or you could, not take their insults and just move on. It's like, no. I hope I make this one good. I don't know. But soy sauce is good on teriyaki chicken bowl, yeah, but it's also not a full meal. Which kind of implies that you're not a full person. But, yeah. I would say don't be called, like, don't take it as like a sense of pride or anything. That's what I'm saying. And also, like, that's cool that you like soy. Good on you. Should not be your entire personality. Are you whooping their asses, Zara, by the way? Yeah. Whoop their asses. Are you gonna win this game for you and everybody you know? No. Come. Fair enough. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, Zara is taking a break tonight from normal streaming stuff. Driven to train, message deleted. This is all a joke. The only soy product I use is soy sauce for stuff like rice. Yes. Yes, a well-deserved break. That's right. He works so hard. He's like the hardest worker here. He's so cool. If only I could be as cool as Zara Unity Master. I work so hard every day. Sorry, it's too base for mortal eyes. Is, by the way, love the way you sketched in the character. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Tuxbox. But how was your day? It was cum. Mostly filled with cum. Hope that stupid bug worked out and finally let you clip something. So that's a load of shit. Wait, Foxtrot, you have peanut butter? It was the comfortable day. God damn it. Comfortable day. Damn. Sorry, Unity Master. It was so comfortable. It was filled with comforts. Yes, it's Lady Foxtrot with peanut butter. With peanut butter. I am upsetting, and there is sadly no spaghetti in sight. I made a sad discovery about one of the games I play and how I truly rigged from the start. Damn. What'd you find out? That it was all purple, man? Look, sometimes it's purple, man. Sometimes it is not purple, man. Sometimes you're doomed from the start.
Hank is probably the most famous ghost of the numerous spirits alleged to haunt the old Harbor Inn. Hank said to be the spirit of a man who died in the fire.
No, I have never played Dead by Daylight.
There are no records.
I've never enjoyed it.
Did die in that fire.
Doesn't seem like a game for
they
me.
didn't always take impeccable records back in 1892.
Dead by cum light.
Hank-related lore, Hank was the one who set the 1892 fire after getting into an argument with his boss. And Hank might still be upset over whatever they discussed. He's supposedly been haunting rooms 405 and 406 for decades now. He seems to prefer room 406, and strangely, also likes to make alarms go off at exactly 4:06 a.m. Also reported to make
what about a
radios
live
turn
by
on and off
nightfall?
Damn. To steal things, make
I
them
actually think
reappear
it
in
would
other
be
places.
funny.
Hank apparently travels to
The
the kitchen to
companies
steal
did
food
that.
and turns ovens, microwaves, and toasters to ruin the chef's dinner plans. While the stealing food stuff might sound cute and maybe Hank might sound like a Casper-type ghost, he's not always friendly. Guests have been terrified to hear and witness Hank pounding on their doors, shaking and violently jerking on their doorknobs, and generally seeming to enjoy terrifying them as much as possible. And perhaps the most disturbing thing Hank has regularly done is to lay down next to guests while they sleep in bed. Guests have claimed to feel a human-sized presence push down on the mattress next to them, push up against their bodies, even feel cold breath against the back of their necks. The following is a story from a guest who wrote about having the misfortune of being assigned to room 406 during a bachelorette party in Savannah.
Oh boy.
She was completely unaware of the legends, had no idea what she might expect. Time now for the tale of I Felt Him in My Bed.
Yeah.
Cassie was having a great time in Savannah. Her close friend Allison was getting married to her high school sweetheart Ryan, and Cassie was truly happy for them both and honored when Allison asked to be a bridesmaid, or asked her. Since the wedding was
To
in
give
Savannah,
you an idea,
Allison wanted
one
to have a
killer
bachelorette
versus
party
4
there as well.
survivors, repair
Cassie worked as a
generators, and
corporate
killer
attorney in San
sacrifice
Francisco.
system.
She didn't get to go on vacations all that often, and when she did, she typically brought work with her. But for 3 days in Savannah, she decided to leave her laptop and work phone behind. It had been too long since she disconnected. She'd be across the country with no worries that she'd run into a coworker or a client, and she decided she deserved a true break. Her first night in Savannah was the most fun she'd had in a while. She went out to dinner with the entire bridal party, which included some of her closest friends and old friends she hadn't seen in almost 2 years. They went on a ghost tour, which was fun, but not as nearly as scary as she thought it would be. They ended the night by stopping at the bars on River Street, just a short walk from their hotel. And Cassie may have celebrated a bit too much. Between the drinks at dinner and the shots her friends kept buying rounds of at the bar, she didn't quite get to the point of blacking out, but she was close. She couldn't stand up straight and had to lean on her roommate Leah for support when they got back to the hotel. The front steps seemed to sway and wobble as she made her way up on shaky legs. Everyone said goodnight, made their way to their respective rooms. She and Leah were in 406. Cassie was reminded when she walked the wrong way, and Leah grabbed her arm, gently turning her in the right direction. Good thing the wedding isn't tomorrow. You're a hot mess, Leah laughed as she pulled Cassie into the room. Leah, the mother figure of the group, handed Cassie a makeup wipe and some water before she went to the bathroom to take a shower. Cassie haphazardly wiped at her face, drank half the bottle of water. Then she threw her heels into the corner, laid her head on the pillow, and quickly fell asleep. And then hours before she wanted to get up, she was woken by the beeping of an alarm. Cassie reached out her hand towards the nightstand, trying to find the alarm to end the noise she couldn't have hated hearing more in that moment. Her head pounded. She could barely open her eyes. It felt like even the glare of the alarm clock was too much. She was worried she'd be waking up to the worst hangover
I need
she
my
ever had
hey
in her life.
Ruby, or I feel like
Did I
no.
tell
Oh,
you
okay.
I bought our car from Carvana.
Yeah, ma.
It was so easy. I found
Cassie continued.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ruby. I'm sorry. Good morning, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. Hello. Hello. Also, our wonderful friend, Zara Unity Master is in the middle of gaming. He winning, son. Just wanted to let everybody know that, that he is a pro gamer. So the game is in favor of the survivors? Well, it has to be in favor of the survivors. I mean, there's literally 4v1. It's a bit on the survivor side. A little bit. I mean, literally the killer is, you know, overpowered monster. Survivors can't do anything. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, I've seen games happen so quickly. Like, I do watch it sometimes.
Continued slapping at the nightstand, but couldn't stop the alarm clock. She figured Leah must have set it. Leah, she groaned. Why'd you set an alarm? The wedding isn't today. No response. Leah was sound asleep. Cassie rolled over onto her back, clapping her hands over her ears. She felt like her head might split in half. Ugh. She grabbed the pillow next to her and tossed it at Leah's bed, hoping that might wake her up and get her to turn off the alarm. But Leah didn't budge. Cassie finally sat up in bed and looked around in the darkness, afraid that turning on a lamp would only make her headache worse. She realized there was no alarm in her room doing the beeping. Her phone certainly wasn't going off, and neither was Leah's. And the in-room alarm clock wasn't going off either. It wasn't even plugged in. She figured the noise was coming from the room next door. Maybe the walls were just so thin it sounded like it was in the room with her. She sighed as her head flopped back down onto her pillow. Who was waking up at 4:06 a.m. on Saturday morning? She resigned herself to suffer until the annoying neighbor woke up and turned off their alarm. Every beat made her wince. Leah somehow didn't wake up from all this noise, hadn't even moved. By 4:10, the beeping finally cut off. Cassie closed her eyes, turned over, trying to get some much-needed sleep. But then, tap, 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 tap. Cassie's eyes shot open. It sounded like someone was tapping on the outside of their window, their 4th floor window. Fear now paralyzed her. She was too scared to pull back the curtains and look. Scenes from various horror movies flashed into her mind, warning her that this would be a very bad idea. She waited a minute. Thankfully, the tapping didn't continue. Maybe it was a bird that had flown against the window. Yeah, that's what it was, she assured herself. But then, someone's knocking at the door. Who was it? 4 in the morning? Cassie looked to her left, and again, knock, knock, knock. 3 more knocks sounded against the wooden door, as if whoever was outside was asking to enter. Cassie was afraid to get up. She had the distinct feeling that whoever was out there, it wasn't one of her friends. Leah, she whispered, reaching over to push against her mattress. Leah, someone's trying to get in. Again, Leah didn't budge. Cassie's eyes now widened in terror, pointing the flashlight on her phone towards the door. The room was now just lit up enough for her to watch as the doorknob first distinctly and slowly turned to the left, then to the right. Thankfully, Leah had remembered to lock the deadbolt. Cassie looked around her. She didn't see any sort of crude weapon she could use to defend herself. The best she could grab to use against an attacker was a lamp or maybe a high-heeled shoe. She sat in bed, still too scared to do anything. She hoped that maybe this person would realize the door was locked and move on to another room. Maybe they were just drunk from the night before, stumbled up to the wrong room. But if that was true, why were they being so quiet and careful when they twisted the knob? She wanted to grab the hotel phone and call the front desk, but she was scared that if she talked too loudly, the person outside might hear and try and break the door down.
Devil's handshake.
She felt panicked. Minutes of this tension passed.
Left-handed.
Cassie kept shifting her eyes back and forth from the door to the clock. By 4:19 a.m., she hadn't heard any noise
A
for 6
beast,
minutes.
if there ever
She let out
was
a shaky
one,
breath, slowly reached over
left-handed.
for the phone, wincing when she pressed the first button and it made a loud beep. The door now flew open, the sound of the deadbolt busting the door, smacking to the wall, loud and jarring. Cassie screamed and dropped the phone. The shape of a man stood in the doorway. A tall, completely dark figure with fuzzy edges seemed to blur in and out. Even though she couldn't see his eyes, Cassie could tell he was staring at her. And this dark figure now took a step into her room. Cassie
I'm bad at hands.
Her voice. Her throat felt tight, closed up.
I
She
suck
wanted to
at
scream
drawing
again, but couldn't.
hands.
She needed to call out to Leah to tell her to wait.
Help me, Zara. You're my only hope. Woke. Zara, I need your help.
Okay.
No. No help. No help was given. Good feels it. Maria Wolf, hello. Hello, Maria Wolf. Are you left-handed, Goat? No, I'm right-handed. Sorry. Oh no. Oh, Goat. Hello. Don't stop me now, but please stop him now.
They're coming. Stay hidden, or we will not survive.
Oh my god.
Wake up, but couldn't speak. The figure took another step forward and another until he was standing right in front of her bed, where he stopped and seemed to stare directly at Cassie.
You only
She was
you
frozen
suck
in
with
place,
both
her hands
hands?
gripping the blanket
Fair
so
enough.
tightly, her arms shook and her muscles cramped. Her heart pounded in fear. She couldn't seem to do anything but sit and stare at the black figure before her.
Sir, are you
To her
right-handed
horror,
or
the shadowy figure
left-handed?
slowly stepped around to the other side of her bed, gently lifted the covers, and sat down next to her.
Oh my God.
She whimpered in fear, all kinds of horrific scenarios running through her head about what might be about to happen to her. What did this thing want? How was it able to break in the door like it did? Why wasn't Leah waking up? Why hadn't other guests ran over to see what was going on in her room? The shadow now reached out and placed a cold hand on Cassie's head. She wanted to cringe away, but couldn't. It turned its head towards her. Cassie stared at a blank face, feeling invisible eyes locked onto her own. Shh, she heard it say, the hissing sound barely above a whisper. Shh.
Yes. I don't know what to play as music. Any suggestions, anyone? Any suggestions? The Proto Man Act 1? Yeah, could do that.
Wow.
Good, do you suck? Do I suck? Sorry, do I suck?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Owen was left who could remember how it had happened.
At least I know now. Thank God. I was all scared. Scared. Hello, Moon. Hello, Moon.
Or so Dr. Wiley believed.
Who followed? Followed. You don't understand. Followed. The Lion King Alpha. Okay. Oh my god, you're a real person. Oh, okay.
Doesn't believe his fans.
I do believe in fans. I was like, what?
An eccentric and brilliant man, Light was a loner, a thinker, a man of ideas. Ideas forbidden in Wiley's society. The society for which you work. The society
Me trying myself on dating sites. Oh my gosh. Alright. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Nix.
Hey.
He's not specifically cum.
You don't know.
I think he's not.
You don't know. You don't know.
Maybe he could be. You know what? I shouldn't make assumptions. Should I, sweetheart?
No, you should. Assumptions are good.
You should totally make all the assumptions. I'd love to hear about them.
Okay. I assume you are wonderful. And you're stupendous. And a cutie. And a sweetheart. Are these correct assumptions, or?
They are assumptions, opinions, inferences even. Purely based on your perspective, I can be very rash and impulsive. I can be very childish and demanding.
1, 2, 3, go. I'm listening.
You have to give me a minute. Like it's 3 o'clock in the morning almost. It's 2:30. My brain is not working.
Yeah.
I tend to overthink. And that leads me to the worst possible situations that might not even be true. I can be very paranoid. I tend to overthink and overplan, and nothing ever turns out the way I want it to.
Right.
Doesn't always turn out bad, though.
Never hurts to have a plan, even if it does fall through.
You should also know I'm rather anxious and frequently depressed. I sleep a lot. Which is fine at the time, but yeah.
Can't believe you've done this. Hi. What?
For all those who suffer with both anxiety and depression, I feel you on a spiritual level, because having those myself and understanding that being isolated for extended periods of time can lead to depression, and being around people for an extended period of time can lead to anxiety. So you are literally stuck in hell, wanting to self-isolate, but knowing that it's not good for you, and wanting to socialize, but knowing that that's not good for you either. So you're stuck constantly choosing the lesser of two evils dependent upon your mood at any given moment.
I felt a lot of anxiety going to Dad's concert the other night. Felt a lot of anxiety. I don't know these people. And they all know my father. And they all know his boyfriend. They're all constantly saying hello to them, and I'm just standing there, not a part of the community at all. And I'm like, And I understand that, I don't know, just getting older, I feel like I'm getting more and more anxious, and I don't understand why. Like, I don't understand, like, why I'm getting so anxious about nothing. Like, they're not judging me, they don't know me, and they don't care. Like, I know this. Like, this is a fact. Like, they don't know me, and they don't care, and they're not judging me because they've got all this other shit that they're dealing with. Like, literally, someone committed the getting out of reality thing, you know. They did that 2 days before the concert. So I am 100% sure they don't give two shits about me.
They used the proverbial get out of jail free card, huh?
Yeah. So, yeah. No, I didn't know them, but it's like I personally, but like I knew where it was, why they did it, and it feels like no one at the concert did, because they were a part of the. Long story short, the men's choir was singing about self-harm and stuff like that. They were singing about it, being like, hey, we need to talk about this. And they practiced for over 3 months. They practice their songs 3 months. So the person that has these depressing thoughts is singing these songs about committing self-harm. Yeah, you should not be singing these songs if you are not feeling healthy.
And rather than using it as a healthy outlet to express these feelings,
yeah,
it only amplified the desire to commit to the action.
Yeah. And then a young lady that was helping with the concert, she died 2 weeks beforehand. And she died by just, life happens. She had a allergic reaction, a deadly allergic reaction.
Anaphylaxis.
Yep.
Anaphylactic shock.
Yep. She died of it. And I think that the death of a close friend, because she was everybody's friend at the in there. She was everybody's friend, and just talking about self-harm the entire, for weeks on end. It happened. Yeah, it's understandable. I'd give you a hug at the party. Go, thank you, Maria Wolf. I appreciate it. Aw, Maria Wolf is too sweet. She has been sweet all day. She and me were talking about writing stuff. I was like, cool. I love talking about writing stuff. It helped me with
writing.
Yeah. I was feeling anxious, so I just tried to not think about what's happening around me. So it was just nice to talk to somebody about not really anxiety or anything like that. It was good to talk to her about her stuff.
Right. Just get out of your own headspace for a minute and not even think about it for 2 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, Ruby. Give me dating advice. Okay, be you. Ruby, just be you. Dating advice 101. People like confidence. Everyone likes confidence. Everyone enjoys somebody that's confident about something. It doesn't even matter if it's fucking video games. It doesn't matter if literally, I can shoot somebody with this straw. If you're the best at spitballing, just be confident about it. I promise you, there's somebody out there that likes it. I promise you. Be confident. Watch out for rifle.
Explain to me why you said yes then.
Because confidence sells.
I lack any sort of confidence.
I don't know. You seem pretty confident about. You seem pretty confident of me. You seem very confident about what you know and what you don't know. That you are imperfect, and that's okay.
I am a spectacular shit show.
Yeah. Why? That you're confident in your knowledge about yourself and your shortcomings, and that's a good thing. You should understand your shortcomings and accept them for what they are.
I know that I know quite a bit, and at the same time, nothing at all.
See? That's confident. Confidence and understanding. Just like I'm confident that I am a pretty good artist.
Have confidence.
No confidence.
No confidence.
Nix needs to stop selling himself short. Ruby! Cracks Knuckle. Tux Fox is like, I'm about to give you love and care right about now.
Selling oneself short, also known as self-deprecation, not deprecation, defecation.
Defecation.
Defecation, damn.
Is usually, if I remember correctly, it is most commonly known as a, what is it? Not coping, trauma response. Usually developed in early childhood, one learns that it is easier to beat someone to the punch than allow them to hurt you.
Damn. Child psychology. Dang. I was beaten before I even started. So it's early trauma that all of us, that most of the people that are here normally can't accept that I think that they're wonderful beings and genuinely mean it. Is it because they have...
That is an issue with self-worth.
Yeah. Well, I do mean it, though. I mean that everybody here is such a wonderful person. Genuinely mean it. God.
Oh, trauma is a huge, huge umbrella. So much can be piled under that umbrella, let me tell you.
No, you go. No, you, Ruby. You're a wonderful being.
Most men and women don't even realize that they even have trauma until well into their 30s, before they even think about getting any sort of help for it.
Guys, it's okay. It's okay. If you need to talk it out, you know, I'm here for you. Also, if a person isn't interested, just let them, just let them be and don't waste your time on them. For the love of God, don't waste your time on someone who isn't thinking of you right now. Thank you, Steady Prism. By the way, if you guys didn't know, it's Steady Prism. Guys, did you know it's Steady Prism? Also, Zara, you're a wonderful being and you know it.
To take care of that berserker now.
There's a difference between being too sensible as a child and being forced to grow up too early. Sometimes it could be a very thin line, but there are quite a few children, even now, that are being forced to grow up too early.
Aw, Maria Wolf, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that some people...
Oh, some people just don't take the hint at all.
Yeah. Some people just don't understand. Well, some people are either too dense to realize that they actually like something, and then the vice versa can happen. Like, some people it's hard to take a hint.
Right.
Yeah, I know it. Oh yeah, this is Steady Prism's character I drew for them. They were like, I don't even have a fursona. And I was like, you know what? I'll make a fursona. I'll make you a fursona, god damn it. I'll make you into a...
mix a human through it.
I'll make you into the most effeminate raccoon you ever did see. Instead he's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm an effeminate raccoon. Yes! Yes! That's true! Damn.
You're talking about teen angst, not teen crisis. It's not a crisis. It's teenagers forming their own identities and it being perceived by the parents as antagonism.
Look.
When it's not. They're setting boundaries. They're getting to know who they are.
Yeah.
And it's healthy for them to do. However, in our society, one is not considered an adult until the age of 18. And the child needs to understand that they are still a child. They should still be allowed to rely upon the parent if the need should arise. And some parents hold on too tightly to their precious angel, and they don't allow that development to form.
You came here to avenge his death.
Okay. You don't want to be a marketable persona? You got it, Nito Keto. So, how do I not do that? What do I do? What do I do, Nito Keto? What do I do? How do I not make you marketable? You're already wonderful and amazing. How do I not make you... I recently started admitting a big coping mechanism of mine is that my head has slowly been slowing down for years. No! You're also wonderful, Maria Wolf. You're also wonderful, Nito Keto. You're also wonderful, Tux Fox. You're also wonderful, Lady Foxtrot. You're also wonderful, Ruby. You're also wonderful, Steady Prism. You're also wonderful and amazing. Don't ever forget that, guys. And also, you guys know that you're amazing. You know you're amazing. Right, Nix? Right, Nix? You know you're amazing? I know you don't think it.
I know that I try really hard. And whenever I fall short, it feels like a massive defeat. And regardless of how much I've grown or how much I understand that I'm still a good person, it does not, however, instantly change the mood within the moment. But that is what therapists are for.
Yeah.
Though they are not a cure-all.
And also, a lot of times, they are not there to give you advice. They are not there to give the answers to you. They're there to ask you questions and help you clarify things. But they are not there to literally tell you, hey, this is what's happening to you. Because they don't fully understand what's going on with you either. They're just as much in the dark as everybody else.
Therapists don't hold all the answers, and they can't fix you overnight. But you need to be open and honest with your therapist in order for them to help you work through what you perceive are your faults or your problems, your depressions, your anxieties. They can offer prescriptions that may be able to help, but they should not be pushing those medications as a way to solve your problem, when all the medication truly does is help you take a moment and understand your problem. And sometimes they prescribe the wrong medication, in which case you should fully understand that if a medication isn't working, or if it's making you feel worse or making you feel like I don't want to say, if the medication is just helping you get through your day in a fog, you should talk to your therapist or your doctor and consider different medications or different avenues. The medication should not put you in a fog. It's there to help you work through your thoughts. It's not there to help you blank out on your problems entirely.
Save.
Hey, Floppy.
But yeah. After all that deep stuff, are you thinking about streaming tonight?
Oh, I have absolutely no idea.
Okay. Okay. I know Zara's
absolutely no idea.
I know Zara's in the middle of being awesome and amazing. He's in the middle of his gam. And I know that I am trying to get some of these sketches done so I can fucking get done with them a bit. Fucking eventually. Jesus. Let me see. How many do I have left?
I feel like with your entourage that's slowly growing, one of these people that you invite onto your stream are just gonna like stream the conversation as just chatting to coast on their views.
I'm not saying they wouldn't.
Which is viable. It's really viable. It's just, if you're gonna do that, let the people you're streaming with know that they are on another stream as just talking, like just chatting.
Grigson? Grigson?
This way it doesn't feel like you're trying to drift along on someone else's coattails.
Oh. The Drigson. Hold on. Drigson. Where's Drigson? There's Tiomara. Where's Drigson? Oh, there's Drigson. No, that was Shadow Realm. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I'm looking for Drigson.
There was an error claiming my points.
Oh
well.
Oh well. Oh well.
Why was there a mention?
Also, you guys are wonderful and amazing. You are stupendous. Don't ever stop. And also, it doesn't take too much out of me to give somebody a nice pat on the back and some love. You guys are wonderful. It's so easy when I have such an amazing chat. And when I have such good friends. I know that everybody is working their hardest. They're doing their best.
Honestly, if your best is getting out of bed and taking a shower, then that is your best for the day. Like, at least you did that.
Yeah. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, Ruby says they want a hug.
Like, no one can expect anyone to be the absolute 100% best that everyone perceives them.
Right.
Like you can't be 100% your best self all the time.
Yeah.
Do you know how absolutely exhausting that would be?
Yeah.
So honestly, if your best is just crawling out of bed in the morning, like, good for you.
Alright. So lightening the mood, Nito
Just
Keto has
try.
asked us a question. Are you guys ready for it?
What is the question?
If Robbie Rotten has doxed you, he's threatening to release your information unless you help him defeat the annoying Sportus. Do you help him out? Is that his name?
Sporticus.
Sporticus, okay. Sporticus.
And yes, Sporticus sucks. Fuck Sporticus.
Yeah. Sporticus
He could have
sucks.
offered me $10 and I would have done it.
He doesn't need to dox me. I'll just help him.
I'm not entirely sure what doxed means.
Oh,
You need to
dox.
give out your IP address, your like your where you live, everything about you. I can let someone just like execute you if they wanted.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, so
you know how many times people have tried to do that to me already in my life?
No. Like
they can try.
Well, swatting is one of the bigger ones. Have you ever heard of that? It's where they call the cops. They tell the cops that somebody is being held hostage at your house. And normally, when they knock on the door and stuff like that, a lot of times, if the cops don't know enough information about the situation, a lot of time, yeah, they'll just see you as the hostage taker, and then they'll assume since you have full mobility, you must be the hostager or whatever, and they'll murder the shit out of you. Not kidding, this has happened multiple times. This is it's very dangerous, not a joke. Pretty fucked up. But would I help out Robbie Rotten? No. He fucking threatened me. I'm going to dox him back. Fuck you, Robbie Rotten. Fuck you.
No. What you can do is assist them.
No.
Assist them.
I will help no one.
Assist them. Get to know them. Get close to them. Befriend them. Earn their trust. And destroy them from the inside.
But that's the thing. Robbie Rotten trusts no one. He's a bad man. He's a very bad man. But you do know the actor Robbie Rotten is dead. Yes, we do know. For Ruby, we do know.
I'll be right back.
Man. What do you mean inappropriate pose? What do you mean inappropriate pose? There's nothing inappropriate about this pose. She is flying through the air. Sir, do you hear this? This inappropriate pose. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Guys. Come on. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. All right. So Mermaid Steady. She has a massive ding dong. No, she doesn't, Ruby. My girl is never inappropriate. My gal ain't no inappropriate. Don't you dare say that. Hypothetical. Pete asked you to do his wife, would you oblige? Why would he want that? Oh no. Huh?
People are into that.
I mean, yeah, people are into that. It's true. You know what? Fine. Alright. Ruby, that's cool, man. I don't... Zara would never ask that. Zara would never ask that. He loves Robin too much. Alright, off to bed. Night. Hi. I hope you and everyone is well tonight. I currently can't hear right now because I'm talking with a friend, but I just wanted to pop in and say hey. Ah, that's fine. Tell Fox that he's awesome. You know what? If Pete wants me to fuck his wife, then I guess Pete wants me to fuck his wife. I guess I'll go in and fuck his wife. I don't understand it. As long as she's into it. You know what? I'm not gonna stop him. I'm not gonna stop joy. And if I can bring another man joy. What's up? What? Hey, that's a hypothetical. You know, fucking Pete's wife. And it makes Pete happy, you know? He's my neighbor. If I was Goofy...
For you. I understand that it's a hypothetical, but what the fuck, dude? I'm right here.
Hypothetically, anything can happen.
Hypothetically.
Until I said I didn't know Albert Einstein was real, I thought he was just a theoretical physicist.
Fuck! No! That's really good.
No, it's not.
It's the... That's so funny! It was!
I'm gonna sit here and eat my mini coffee cakes, listening to my boyfriend talk about hypothetically
boning
someone's wife.
What? What? What?
Even though I'm sitting right here.
What? Okay. Like, if it's to keep his marriage together, and that's... Yeah, I'd fuck his wife. If it was to bring their marriage closer, and it was to bring a couple I've known for years closer together as a couple, you know what? Sure.
You're ignoring the very obvious here.
Mm-hmm. It's the obvious.
I'll give you a minute to figure that out.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I probably won't. I'm gonna give you that minute back because don't worry, I won't. I've made my decision.
You can have a cake.
I have made my decision. Come.
And yes, furry, you can have a hug.
Come.
Okay. In this hypothetical, you gave nary a mention of me or my consent to allow you to do this.
Well, look, if he's my neighbor and he's my bro, like, I assume he wants to keep it on the down. I understand. Like, he doesn't want other people to know, and he trusted me with those facts. With some facts and knowledge.
And you're hypothetically saying that you would lie to my face.
I would not lie. What do you mean? What do you mean, lie to your face?
It's not a task.
How is that lying? Where's the lie?
Okay. So you're saying if you come home from this excursion and I ask you where you've been,
I tell you exactly where I've been.
At Pete's house.
At Pete's house. Yeah. I've told you exactly what I did. Where is the lie?
To eat my emotions. Give me a moment.
What? What? It's a hypothetical. It's a... No, Ruby. No.
I fuck Pete's wife. She's hot.
Yeah, of course. Fuck Pete's wife. Yeah, of course. I would do it if it was
Okay, go. Let me put a spin on this hypothetical. Okay, so what if Pete says you can't tell my wife that I gave you permission? How would you feel then?
I can't.
So you have permission, but you can't tell her that you have permission.
Okay, so she has to think that that we're doing dirty stuff.
Yeah.
And he wants to emotionally manipulate. Yeah, he wants to emotionally manipulate his wife. Because that's what's happening right there, is that he's trying to emotionally manipulate her because he knows what's happening.
No, that's not manipulating.
Okay, like, if she's like, I don't know, like, we could get in trouble, and it's like, look, I just know.
She believes that she's cheating on him.
Okay, yes. That is what's happening.
But it's perfectly okay. Well, you can tell her after. You can't tell her during. Before.
Yeah, can't tell her during. I guess I'm gonna have to fuck that puss. I guess I'm gonna have to be a bro. Like, I gotta.
Again, taking my feelings completely out of the equation.
What? Pete's my best friend. Like, we're neighbors. We've been hanging out for a while, and also, you know, I assume I'm goofy at this point right now. So I've got a kid, you know,
and your wife is probably dead.
Yeah, and my wife is probably dead.
Pretty sure that's the canon, is that she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead. She ceased to be. That's what happened. I assume in my mind I'm goofy, but if I'm still Goat Chimera,
you're Goat Chimera in the world of the Goofy movie.
Of the Goof Troop. Of the troop of Goof. So I'm his other next door neighbor. I'm the other house. Okay.
The other side.
So we're next door neighbors, and like I'm like, oh man, of course. Like, of course, Pete, we've been friends you sold me my car, Pete. Like, how could I not?
Car salesman. There's so many car salesman parents in like old
Yeah.
cartoons.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that's weird. So where's the asshole too?
Yeah.
The asshole car salesman stereotype.
What's up? What's up, baby? What's up?
I understand
With the things I would
that it is a hypothetical situation.
And it'll never happen in real life. Yes.
Pete's not real.
Pete's
Bessie now
not real.
decides to backtrack even just a little bit.
works of fingers
I understand that it's a hypothetical.
bring a strong man to
That being said, at no point during the hypothetical, knowing I'm right here listening to said hypothetical,
Right.
have you acknowledged
Uh-huh.
in any way, shape, or form
Uh-huh.
my thoughts or feelings on the matter in said hypothetical?
But that's why it's a hypothetical. It's just my my immediate off the top of the dome thoughts. Like, I don't
Yeah, and
understand.
you're not the hypothetical mass, so you weren't even gonna choose how you respond.
Yeah, like what?
You're not like the DM.
Yeah, it's like I'm writing my own.
This
I'm right.
hypothetical is going to turn into an episode of Snapped.
No, but like if it's like a hypothetical, it means that these are just off the dome thoughts. Like that. Look, would I do it? Probably not. Just in all honesty, if you really want my opinion, I think it'd be weird, and I don't think I could hang out with them anymore after that. Like I don't think I could spend time with Pete anymore after that.
What?
Like in all honesty, if it was a real thing, no. Like if he was my real neighbor and he asked me to fuck his wife, I'd probably try to find a way to move out, in all honesty. But as like a funny haha, I would definitely fuck that puss. As a definite funny haha, because it's a hypothetical, but in real life, that's not what would happen.
Sonic goes to the real world, man.
He did, and he was a fan of The Flash.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I do.
When he plays.
Yeah.
that's fucking my favorite story that they've ever told.
It's pretty funny.
What were they watching? They were watching babies getting destroyed or something. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Well, maybe they're watching something.
Now we're
gory.
talking about destroying babies.
Oh no, we're talking about Oni
It was
plays.
really gory, and then someone walked in the room and they're like, "What do you watching, assholes?" Because he's a dick, and he just says, "Sonic comes to the real world."
Oh my god, that's so funny.
The implications.
I am not a huge fan.
And it he just kills people.
A real person, one that's part of a real family.
I am not a huge fan of the accent they gave Knuckles.
Save a life.
I'm not a fan.
Life.org.
But he's so hot.
Don't care. Don't like his accent. He didn't need an accent. There was no reason for the accent. They gave him an accent.
But he does have accents.
How dare.
He does have accents in the regular stuff.
Yeah, in Sonic Boom, he has the accent called dumbass.
Yeah. he has a idiot American
cannot,
accent.
For the life of me, get Ugandan Knuckles out of my head every time I hear him speak.
I would. Zara, I would never hit goat, but I lay into you. Wait, what
the other way? Do you know what that's from?
They were watching a violent horror movie, is what they're saying. Oh, okay.
That was from the same that's from the same story. Where in response to Sonic goes to the real world, he points at the girl and says, "I would never hit her, but I will hit you." And I was just like, "What?" fuck you say? And then he repeats it word for word.
Well,
because he thought he was smooth, but he wasn't.
If a girl was into me, Nito Keto, if a lady was into me,
So
I would not be surprised, as it seems that I am not. I seem to be a catch. But I would let her down gently, as I am right now in a relationship, and that is not right. But if a woman comes up to me and says, look, I'll have your baby, and it's like, ah, damn it. Damn. Hypothetically, damn.
Hypothetical baby.
Goat, I know we've touched base on this already. I know we've touched base on this already. And I've told you. I'd be willing to look into adoption, but if you are hell-bent on a hell spawn, I'd be willing to consider it.
It's perfectly
but it will not be of my genes. First of all, I'm strictly dickly. Second of all, my genes suck. The child would have a better chance with yours.
I don't know. I've seen goats denim.
Evan's like, I have no clue what you guys are talking about. But you know what? Oh, damn. She's been subscribed tier 1 for 6 months in advance. They've subscribed for 11 months. Wait, you subscribed tier 1 for 6 months in advance?
Yeah, you can do that now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can go in advance.
They shell out like X amount of money for so many months.
Yeah, your stuff was done. Yeah, I did it. Here you go, Driggs.
I think yours is one of the very few accounts I still have coming out automatically every month.
This is just look at his fucking hair. Like his fucking hair. Not
Don't be so mean to this guy's hair.
His hair is nice. I didn't know if they were hooves or not. So they're not really hooves. They're in that in between of like I didn't know what to draw Drigzoon, so meh. Goat is into pregos? Noted. No! So are Vince!
It's already noted.
So again,
go. We wrote it
to reiterate, to draw it home. I am open to the idea of you wanting a child with another human being. However, you can't just like do it and then tell me, oh yeah, we'll have a child in 9 months. Like, you know, that's something we have to talk about.
What do you mean? Look, we both said it was cool, so it's cool now. So it's all right? That's how it works.
No. Theoretical, hypothetical.
Yeah, this is a theoretical, hypothetical baby person.
I don't need you going down the back alley and getting crackhead Karen from down the block to have your baby.
Whoa, what? But what if she was completely sensible and she's just like, you're not even paying
still happens to do crack.
Yeah, she just happens to do crack. That's not like, come on.
I was gonna ask, so does it have to be artificial insemination? Okay, just go to town.
Yeah,
artificial insemination I've looked into, and it is honking expensive.
Yeah, it's honking expensive, but just dumping it into a lady is real easy.
Dump it into a cup and then dump it into a lady. That's
I mean, you could do that, but it's so much easier. You have
cheaper. It is cheaper to have the surrogate and pay for the surrogate's medical bills than it would be to get artificially inseminated.
Yeah.
Unless you
it is way cheaper to just go the surrogate route.
Yeah, it's way cheaper.
Turkey baster.
No, why would you use a turkey baster? You could just use the penis. You don't understand. Why do you have
there's
to
no
put
sex
Use the
ed.
penis. Like, you're
There's
still
no
attracted
sex
to the
ed.
vagine. I am not.
the vagine is easy to be attracted to. It is a hole. How could you not?
No.
You were attracted to other hole. Why are you not attracted to regular hole?
I have done extensive research, and I can tell you that nothing happens in my
Why could-
nethers
why
seeing
could-
a vagine.
Why couldn't it be white? God damn, bro, man, that's thinking outside the box right there. But
Pete's wife is the surrogate.
man, I hope everybody's enjoying our conversation of nonsense.
Pretty sure
Not
with
nonsense.
massive amounts of Viagra, my nethers would not even respond at the sight of the vagine.
I think that is not true. I am pretty sure that is not true because that's not how Viagra
I'm
works.
So sure.
I don't think that's how Viagra
I'm so
works.
sure that
I thought it just gives you boner whether you want it or not.
And I'm sure seeing a vagine would override the Viagra.
Really? I don't think that's how Viagra works.
No, anything works.
Yeah, I don't think like something you're not attracted to. Cause you remember.
It's just losing her shit. Like, what are we talking about?
What is
Jesus
going on? Goat, you got Pete's wife pregnant. What do? I mean, it's Pete's wife, not my wife. What do I need to do? What am I gonna need to do? I mean, I don't need to do jack diddly shit. They have to. What? Just because I got.
No, you take responsibility and you own up for that, baby. Damn it.
What? What do you mean?
Three-way razor.
It's too early in the morning for this.
It's not.
Hashtag not my wife. Yeah, it's not my wife, not my problem. Easy.
No. You don't get to fuck up.
What do you
and not
mean,
take
fuck up?
responsibility for the baby.
What do you mean, fuck up? She's the one who it seems who told me not to wear a condom. Not my problem.
So you're just gonna leave it to be Pete's problem now?
Yes, of course. Of course.
It was Pete's plan. It was Pete's problem.
Yeah, he's the one who wanted me to do it, so why the fuck should I be bothered?
Wait, is this a universe
Because it's
where the wife
biologically
does or
yours.
doesn't know?
Wait, is this a universe of what?
Is this the universe where the wife knows or not?
This is where the wife doesn't know and Pete does know. Real fucked up right there. Oh man. Oh, he committed condom. B-Right-B, I need snack keys. I think everybody's B-Right-B on that one. Oh my god. These conversations are just getting better and better day by day. I thought we had hit our peak, but this is great. It also makes me seem like the biggest asshole.
It doesn't.
It does. Okay, like if it was my kid, I would take care of them. That's without a doubt.
I love how he digs himself so far down the rabbit hole and then decides to look for the rope.
Like, this hypothetical is right off the top of the dome, and I'm intentionally choosing the worst fucking possibilities.
No, it's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
Without even the
The
consideration.
clothes hanger would be the worst. That would be the worst right there. I love that immediately stops him in its tracks.
Sorry, what?
What? wonderful being, and you know it. You know you are. Don't lie. Don't lie.
I'm a wonderful being that's doing some critical thinking at the moment.
Aren't we all? But yeah, he doesn't have who is, but I don't know. He turned out very good regardless of the small mishap. I don't know if it's a small mishap, it's just I didn't complete it. I just didn't complete it. Like, if you want...
Bear in mind the way that the hand is laying. All he would need to do is finish the line work between the index finger and... Or no, the middle finger and the ring finger.
Yeah. Here.
He'd have to arch the ring finger ever so slightly to show that it is arched compared to the middle finger. And I see where that problem is. It's just like he didn't get a chance to detail the fingerage.
He just didn't bother.
Nah, I just didn't give a shit. It's also that. It's like I saw it and I was like, I got other shit to deal with. I got other things to draw. Why is the worst scenario ends coat hanger?
I'm stuck on the hands. I need to give other things detail right now.
Why is the worst scenario ends with coat hanger, you monster? Yeah, I said it's the worst. It is the worst scenario. What do you mean?
Good.
Getting rid of a life with the clothes hanger, that is the worst thing. Like, that's real bad.
I am now debating on whether to let you go have a beer with the guys ever.
Ruby Fox PT. Hello, Ruby Fox. Thank you for the follow after that.
You chose a job? What job have you chose?
Ooh, nice. Which one? We've got we've got one of them, that's the secretary to a doctor, and then we have the other one, which I don't think she told me, or she did, but I forgot.
Did you copy paste "come job" 50 times?
Hey, I take offense to that. I did not copy paste.
You did copy paste.
I did not.
He's like, I typed it out.
My typing speed is 72 words per minute.
72 words or 72 letters?
There's no medical professionals to give a proper procedure.
Oh.
There. Look, Nito Keto. I'm so sorry. But this is a back alley job if there ever was one. Thank you so much for the follow. Do you like art? Do you like conversations that are fucking awful?
They're not awful.
I would like to take this time and remind everyone that if Goat disappears, it was not my fault.
Oh, this outfit's cool. There's a really cool outfit on the Splatoon app right now.
Oh.
To go to the optician's one?
Optometrist. She is going for the optometrist one. Yay!
Even hooked me up. I need glasses.
Oh, goody. You get to sit there and blow frickin' air into people's eyeballs.
She's the secretary.
No, she's the secretary.
And make them suffer for like 10 seconds of their lives.
Well, the secretary gives them those fake sunglasses and then sits them down and then goes through the options of like, here's the glasses that you can buy.
When I was getting another pair of glasses once, like after testing, we were like, oh, how much because there wasn't a price tag. It's like, how much does this like glasses case cost? Because we need a new one. It's conveniently right there at the secretary desk. And you know what they said to me?
Doing that.
Or you know what they said to us? They're like, I don't think your insurance will cover that. It's like it's like a $2 case. I'll buy it.
You motherfucker! You stupid
tell me the price. There's no price listed, and it was like, yeah, it was $2.
Jesus Christ! Like the exam and the new pair of glasses all together is like maybe $350 at most if you get the like fancy ones. It's not that hard.
Oh, you don't want to know how much mine were.
How much were yours?
It was a deal that was 150.
No, I'm just saying it's funny that they were like, they assumed that we wanted the insurance to pay for something that's $2. And it's like, bro, it's $2. I'll buy it. It's called, there's a cash.
I have money
right
and
there.
insurance. Shut up.
I'm nibbling on my peanuts. I'm sorry.
If I called my insurance and said, hey, can you cover $2? I'm pretty sure they'd be like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. But yeah, sorry guys, I was nibbling on some peanuts. Thank you guys so much for being so patient. I really appreciate you guys.
I thought you said to begin with. I thought you said you were nibbling on your penis. I'm like, damn, he's flexible.
That would be crazy. You know what? That's my mutant ability is to
hold on, I have
to
some
nibble
very
on.
rise words to share.
Okay.
Suck a man's dick, he'll come that night. Break a man's ribs and he'll come every day.
God damn. Words of wisdom, my friend.
It is. It's wise.
It's very wise. Guys, what have I been doing past 10 minutes? 5 minutes? I don't know. Come. What is an ounce of cum to an ounce of friendship?
Oh, I thought you were about to say what's an ounce of cum to a prostitute. I'm sitting here like, depends on the client.
So,
I thought you were gonna reference the what's a peasant to a king, and then what's a king to a god, and all that. I thought you were gonna say that, but with cum. This is what's your upper cum to a king?
I mean, quite literally, what's the cum to a prostitute depends on the client.
Yeah, but they're not the one valuing it.
Now, bear in mind, if the man is truly talented, the man is truly talented, he might get a freebie.
I'm just trying to figure out how many I have left, because it doesn't seem like I have that many left, in all honesty. Unless people haven't been writing down in the actual, 20-minute sketch section that I asked them to be like, hey, what's all this?
I still have 3. It's just I have no idea what I want drawn, so I just haven't sent anything.
Oh, okay. I've needed new glasses since high school. I got some new glasses after, years. I finally got them, a year ago. Damn. Nito Keto, that sucks. Nito Keto, also, they will have a talk. Twitch will have a talk to me after this stream, that is for sure. They're like, you can't say that on stream. You can't talk about fucking Pete's wife on your stream.
Oh, I thought they'd be more concerned about the deep, depressing, therapeutic session we had when I first popped in.
No, Twitch doesn't care. Twitch doesn't care if people are feeling like that. They don't give a rat's ass. Like, who gives a shit? We don't care.
Goat, what would your prostitute name be? Also, Zara, is your pimp Mac Daddy?
Well, that's normally up to the pimp. But I think it would be called Tipsy. Be a funny prostitute name.
Now, being a prostitute, are you the one giving or receiving?
Why wouldn't it be something like Ram? Because
I mean, I could always give my data that way, yeah.
What?
Yeah, because I'm Ram. You know, my data.
Haha, funny joke.
It's very funny.
Not good. It's not 0 out of 10.
Thank you, Go, for those sketches. They turned out great. Thank you. And then you want a female version? Put it in the 20-minute sketch. Put it there. But yeah, you do have a few that you haven't done. Let's see.
Giga boobs.
Yeah, Steady Prism has a few. Pup Hope, I think.
Could have been much worse if the battery.
Acro the Druff did 2. Abel did 2.
Yeah, that's throwing me scars.
No, he did 3.
That their prostitute name would be Cherry Pop.
Lady Foxtrot did another one. Tell a joke. I'm gonna say that was complete. Tio Mara did one, and Tux Fox did one.
It's complete. You're not gonna confirm it's complete.
Tux Fox, what was yours? Twin Tails would be a good name for goat. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because the horns.
Oh yeah, yeah. Twin Tails would be good. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Let's try and think of something to do with the horns. All I could think of was
Well, I mean, he has horns. You can call them handlebars.
Oh. Oh, like what's like a motorcycle name that would work? Because you know they're like motor.
And what's funny?
Harley.
Yeah.
What's funny is if you call him handlebars, you don't have to use the handlebars, which means you could ride your bike with no handlebar.
Wow.
Look, ma, no hands.
Look, ma, no hands. Dies immediately. Dies and crash immediately. Tomar was my 20-minute sketch, but honestly, you think you could draw Pete? Anything goes, to be honest. Okay, just put it in the 20-minute sketch stuff. Also, if you guys...
Looks like Nito Keto loves the name Handlebars for you.
It's so good.
Oh my god. Handlebars or Harley. I think Harley would be good.
It was Jim Davis, and why am I...
Look, Ma, I'm riding my bike with no hand.
Well, you gotta put it in the 20-minute sketch, guys. You gotta put it in the 20-minute sketch, or I'll assume you didn't want it.
You gotta come a little.
Also, Max Yeen also did it 17 days ago, and I gotta find out what Max Yeen.
Someone who I have notifications on for Twitter is just tweeting like every hour on the hour.
Sweetie.
What?
This is just some sort of genital.
What's up, baby?
Like just the word.
Are you sleepy? You getting sleepy?
Yes, I was going to go lie down.
Okay.
And I wanted to tell you that I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
And I love hearing your voice.
You are a cutie.
You're a cutie.
I'll take your word for it.
But so like a few hours ago, the person tweeted.
Well, night.
Night.
A few hours ago, they tweeted like fat ass, and they tweet like just the word. It's nothing else, nothing attached.
There's no fat asses attached. Damn.
No, there's no image, nothing. No other words. And later they tweeted like dripping cunt, and you know, so on and so forth. And then just now they just tweeted throbbing cock. That's it. I don't know what they're gonna tweet next. It's a mystery.
But I hope everybody's enjoying their night. I hope Nito Keto, you're enjoying your night. I hope Maria Wolf, you're enjoying your night. I hope Tux Fox, you're enjoying your night. I hope Kevin, you're enjoying your morning. You'll get those points. You better watch yourself, Nito Keto. You'll get those points. You'll get those sexy, sexy points.
That goat.
Yeah, I did say it.
Super Sonic Racing.
Super
Why
Sonic.
you gotta keep the beat?
Got it? Yeah, I don't understand.
You don't need to keep the beat.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, that would be cool. A rhythm racing game. I think that would be like if you keep the beat, if you like turn and drift like on the beat, you get like speed boosts and shit.
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool.
So I was thinking of doing a ship post. I was thinking about doing a ship post. I was thinking about doing Splatoon. Oh, and also Lady Foxtrot. Hell yeah. What do you mean you don't have any ideas? Come on. You don't have any ideas? It's doing fine. Come on, Lady Foxtrot, you don't have any amazing ideas? Tomar. That's what Nito Keto wants. But
I'm the best fucking player on my team.
So, since you've been playing Splatoon so much, I literally thought of a shit post of doing the music for you know, Splatoon and putting it with Duel of the Fates.
Oh, I'm no editor.
I know. I don't
know how you do it.
I don't know how you do it either. I think you gotta go into Fruity Loops. I don't know how much Fruity Loops is though. Comm. It's about comm. Aw, it's okay. It's alright, Lady Foxtrot. But you got MVP? Hell yeah. How was the match? Racer. Yeah. You had to go to a place you can do a heart just rest. She's a classy lady, even. Right now, I'm just looking forward to the next Hilda sketch. Hell yeah. I assume. Yes. She is a lady. Guys, you better understand. She's a lady.
I'm Melanie. I'm a fun, caring.
Fucking hate ads like this. Makes me so sad. Hey Zara. Can you feel the sunshine? God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Even if it's dumb and stupid, I love it.
I'm putting in all of the effort in the team.
Putting up all the effort. Hell yeah.
So I keep going in, killing 3 of the 4 enemies, and then dying, and then they just keep not pushing. And I'm like, I'm literally doing all of the work. It's a 4v1, just move in. Doing all of the work. We're not pushing the advantage I'm given.
Are they just bots?
They don't exist in this game because Nintendo's stupid.
Yeah.
Even when they have fully functioning AI players in the single player mode that are like good at the game, there's no bots.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's very weird.
They're playing better than like most players I see, but no, they don't get to be put in the game. When a teammate disconnects, you're fucked.
You know, that would actually be really helpful if your teammate just fucks off. Well, I love the immediate like, yep, I know. I love this game. I have to go to a meeting this morning. It's pissing down with rain. Oh no. It's peeing me with rain. Vote Peter Tomar. That's what he wants you to vote on? Which one do you go for, Zara? Peter Tomar. Pete? Okay.
I'm only doing all the work. Please let me be.
Okay. You need to do the thumbs up for it to be official. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Very based. That is pretty based of Pete. Let me do his wife. That's pretty based. I'll give you that.
Wake up, trader. It's time to bring your portfolio to life at Tastyworks. Meet your new platform when you open and fund a new...
And then this thing climbed into bed next to her, pressing its cold body into
I
hers.
had 30 kills in my
She felt
team, and
breath
everyone else
against her
had 1.
Damn.
Wonder who was doing all the work.
Damn. And the tail saw came to life with hyper-realistic blood pouring from his eyes. Inappropriate pose. What do you mean inappropriate pose? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're talking about. She is flying. It is appropriate. If you guys think inappropriate thoughts, it's your fault. And the tail saw came to life, asking to be filled. No. No, I don't want to fill it. No, keep that thing away from me. Ugh. Ugh. Creepy. Uh-oh, creepy. Uh-oh, stinky. Flashlight tail saw it. No! I'm not saying that on my stream.
Why not?
What do you mean?
You I can't see.
You fuck. I'm not saying it on my stream.
What?
You know what it is. You see it.
I'm playing.
It has something to do with fleshlight, and
what do you mean?
That somebody owns 8 of them.
You own 8?
I don't own 8.
You do.
No, I don't. I own 0. Alright, also, what would it matter? No one would think less of me if I owned a flashlight.
Why wouldn't you say it?
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't I say it? I don't own one. Yeah, I don't own one. You know what? I can buy one right now. I've got money. I can do that. Who cares?
Ian, how do you feel knowing your money is going towards that? Honest answer.
Steven's got to get ready for
You're making excuses for why she can't answer.
I'm saying that she might be in the middle of something, so give her a moment. It reeks of the ocean. I don't understand. Like, look, whatever makes God happy. Look, I earned it. I earned it with my skills.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Based even. See, he even doesn't mind if I bought a fleshlight.
I know.
Yeah.
Checking. Someone say to fuck with you, not even.
Yeah, I know it does. It does fuck with me, but I'm an adult. If I wanted, I just know people that have fleshlights, and they're kind of creepy. Is what I'm saying. The people that own them are pretty creepy, and I don't want to be one of them. Hey, plushies are cute, and as we've already covered, consent is hot. This is where all the commission money goes to Jet. Goes to my extensive collection. Jesus. God.
Dark form pressed closer and closer, the shape of a human head moving within inches of her own, like a lover coming in for a kiss as his body wrapped around her own. No, she screamed inside her head. No, 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 no. And then Cassie lost consciousness. Hours later, a splash of cold water in her face jolted her awake. She opened her eyes to see Leah kneeling in front of her, a terrified look on her face, tears streaming down her cheeks. Oh my God, Cassie, I was about to call 911. Leah cried, wrapping her arms around her. What? Cassie croaked out, her head throbbed, her throat was parched, she felt nauseous. The events of the night before suddenly came back to her. The alarm, the tapping, the knocking, the strange shadowy man who broke into her room, and then, had he gotten into bed with her? What had happened after that? She couldn't remember. Was it real? Or was it all just a strange dream she'd had in her drunken state? I thought you were dying, Leah said with a shaky voice. I tried to wake you up and you wouldn't move. I didn't think you had that much to drink last night. I thought you had alcohol poisoning or something. I didn't notice. You scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry. I guess I was just in a really deep sleep. After assuring Leah that she was fine and just extremely hungover, she asked, did something happen last night? Leah gave her a look. What do you mean? Did you get so drunk you can't remember anything? No, I remember most everything. I woke up, I thought there was someone trying to get in our room. Leah looked confused. I heard knocking on the door. Now Leah looked at her like she was crazy. Never mind. Probably just some kids playing a prank or something. I was dreaming. She didn't believe that for a second, but she said it with enough confidence to get Leah to believe it. Let's just go grab some breakfast. Cassie didn't sleep well at all the next 2 evenings of the trip. She had that same nightmare, both additional nights. A phantom alarm going off at 4:06 a.m., only waking her, not Leah. Someone impossibly tapping against the outside 4th floor window, knocks on the door, barging through the door, a shadowy figure coming to her bed. The man gets into bed with her, leans towards her. She feels the weight of his body press into her own, and then blacks out, waking normally hours later. It was horrific. She told herself it was all just a bad, recurring dream, some kind of night terror.
I want to ask you something, Go, but it's too messed up to ask. It's vile.
What
Okay.
happened was somehow real.
All right, Nito
After
Keto,
leaving
go
Savannah,
ahead.
Cassie went back to her normal
Ask
busy
away.
life in San Francisco, and thankfully never had the dream again. But she couldn't stop wondering, why did she have that same exact, strange, vivid, terrifying dream 3 nights in a row, every night she was in Savannah, but never since? She did a little digging, and she learned about the legend of Hank. And when she did, she was overcome with full-body chills. It was no dream. Now, most days, she doesn't even think about what happened in Savannah, but on certain nights, just before she falls asleep, she sees Hank's shadow coming for her in her mind's eye. She wonders what happened after he crawled into bed with her and then she blacked out. Did she actually black out, or is her mind just protecting her from the horror that followed? Those nights are always nearly sleepless ones.
Are there stories of Hank,
Bascaland.
like assaulting? I mean, I don't even know if
this one,
well,
but well, maybe. I mean, this one. As far, yeah, I don't know. Like, no, I see what you're saying. Like, where they do remember stuff like that. Not that I can find. No.
maybe it's. I mean, maybe he has some weird power to just overcome you, but not assault you.
Or maybe like he can like enter your dream somehow, and I don't know, almost like a.
Or maybe it's just
Freddy Krueger.
You know, fight or flight, faint or fawn. Like maybe you really do just pass out of complete and utter fear.
I don't know.
Because that would be terrifying.
Go
Why did
ahead.
she just get into bed with Leah? I would have told Leah
Go ahead.
what happened. I
What
would,
you were
I would have
saying?
Leah thinks I'm crazy,
What?
and then I would be in a. I would
You were
sleep
saying? I was
with Leah in bed.
listening. I was trying to be as respectful as possible. What were you saying? Huh? What? Let's just make it sure. Okay. All right. Huh? Look, it's okay. You can do the Fortnite dance. That's all right.
Because I wonder if you're sharing a bed with someone, if Hank still shows up.
Would you smash Jesse from Toy Story?
And I don't even
Flashlight
mean it to
style?
be funny. I just mean,
Consenting,
that was
of
the very
course.
First note that I wrote down where I immediately thought, okay, she's going to be in a hotel room alone. I did not think
No.
that she was going to be bunking with Leah.
Why not?
So I thought, like, okay, so Hank.
I don't think I would be bumping it with Jesse.
Why not? Come out.
I just don't think I would. If she was a real person, maybe.
A real tiny person.
If she was a real tiny person, yeah, I think if she was a real tiny person, yes.
How does that make it different?
What do you mean? Maybe because she's alive, and she's not
alive in Toy Story.
You think she's gonna come awake when I bang her?
Well, you already said consensually, so you already know she's alive.
I already know. Okay.
She's already said yeah.
It's kind of weird. I don't know.
What do you mean?
It's kind of weird.
How does it make it any different between these two scenarios?
Go then make it worse and kill her. Come awake.
Yeah, because they can't die. The toys can't die when they're toys. Or pretty much feel pain.
And I don't know. I guess I guess still say no. I'd still say no. Sorry.
I think that's the unbased answer. I think he even would answer the correct answer. Being the best at hypotheticals.
I am regretting this question immediately. Nito Keto, don't regret your questions. Don't live with regret. Accept what you've done.
Isn't that right, Heathen?
Heathen is pretty based. Abort, cut the feet. No. We must know. Nito Keto, what's your answer? I don't think I'm into dolls.
Hank probably only shows up when you are a single person in a room. But if there's two people, probably not. But I wasn't thinking about two people to bed. I was thinking about a couple. So I wonder if they become a throuple.
I don't know. Weird stuff.
Weird.
Creepy.
So uncomfortable.
That would be so uncomfortable, so creepy.
Oh,
Dream or not, whatever, just to feel like, that whole sequence of events.
I know. Immediately I thought, thank God I'm not going to be sleeping alone away from you for several weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Because that is a very, very specific nightmare.
First photo. Recent photo of the old Harbor Inn from the outside.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful building.
I love the South so much. I know it has such a ugly cloud of history over it, but it is such a beautiful place.
Yeah, but it is. Yeah, but it is a beautiful place. Couldn't find any pics of room 406, but here's one of the recently renovated rooms. It looks super nice.
Cute.
And then Savannah's a gorgeous town.
Oh, does it? That's like a little loft room.
Yeah, it has a loft. Yeah, there's more pictures. They were just more like real estate kind of photos. But yeah, there's a cool little loft up above.
Damage they can do is 60, and it just did 100 to me.
A lot of places down in the South. I was just when I was in North Carolina, we were talking about that with somebody.
There's no way to even increase the damage of it.
I'm terrible with architectural terms, but they're it's like a style of building where I see it in the South, like a classical style. I'm like, oh yeah,
Tell me what it looks like.
Let's see. Let's find some music. God damn it. Damn it. How are you? Sleepy. Wish I wasn't. I can find some music. No, Doug Walker. No, I wasn't. Coming to you, my man.
What's up, my friends? I have a new order.
Shut the fuck up, Creek Man. Hypothetically, you get a McDonald's sandwich, you eat it, then it comes to life and says, stop biting me! Would you continue to eat it, or would you try to help it?
Continue.
Continue? Continue. We would continue. No stopping, have to end its life. It goes bad pretty quickly. So gotta keep eating. I'm gonna say eat. I can't believe it. I'm gonna die here with I'm gonna die here beside an elf. How about you die here beside a friend? I could do that. I bite down even harder and in my best mental voice yell, consume! I mean, it goes bad. You don't want it to join into the community. It's gonna be bad. gonna be a bad sandwich. Problem. Guys, eat the sandwich. Is what I'd say. Remember when KFC made the double down chicken sandwich with 2 breast fillets for buns? I remember that. My ex burnt her fucking mouth on that thing because it was hot and greasy.
Time to be alive, working for the hive, spending my hours flying to flowers. I'm a pollen collector, searching for the nectar, turn into honey. The queen gives me money. Gonna buy some chicken, the one that's finger licking. Oh, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC. My KFC. You. Time to be alive, working for the hive, spending my hours flying to flowers. I'm a pollen collector, searching for the nectar, turn into honey.
I am slowly dozing off. Must stay awake.
Buy some chicken, the one that's finger licking. Oh, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat KFC. Spare me the celery. I'm a bumblebee who likes to eat.
I must learn how to draw Big Booba Vixen. Hello. You gotta draw that. You gotta draw those big boobied vixens. Based. Look, we all know. I'm a bumblebee, and I just have to have my KFC. Huh? Guys, you can also... Now we're gonna put a big breast here onto this vixen. And as you can see, that'll be our little secret. You'll be able to make big boobied vixens in no time. That's right. All you have to do is put a little bit of time and effort. You too can have big boobied vixens all over your screen. Just remember to follow these simple steps. Remember, If you think she's too flat, give her some more breath. Wait, isn't it kind of inappropriate? Like the pose? No, shush. There's nothing inappropriate about this pose. I don't understand where this is coming from, Tuxbox. This is a woman in flight. You guys are the ones who are dirty. All the boobas. Look, we're gonna draw this nice little woman. And then we're this petite woman. Now remember to draw 2 big circles and then draw them a little bit bigger. Bob Ross ASMR is not helping me stay awake. Alright. Alright. Oh, this music is probably not helping either. Let me see if I can find some music. Let me see if I can find some music for you that'll keep you up.
Because a lot of subscribers ask me for a longer version.
Hypothetical. Pete asks you to do his wife. Would you oblige? We've already been through this, Tuxbox. You gotta ask another question. We've been through this. Hypothetical. You get a McDonald's sandwich. I think I will simply have to slumber. Tomorrow I'm going to try drawing again. Aw, it's okay, Nito Keto. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Nobody's stopping anyone from going to bed here. Shut the fuck up, Sun River Resort. Sleep well. Sleep well, Nito Keto. Tuxbox also sleep well. Bum. Alright, Zara.
What? What's up?
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wonder when they'll give me a white bar to begin with. All my streams. What's the word that the white bar? You know, I like this song. I don't know why they keep changing this song, you know. I don't know why they don't just bring in the, you know, the original version of this song. I really like this song. Yeah, exactly how I remembered it. Good night, Nino Keto. I guess I'm off to bed. A VTuber I really like told me to go to sleep, so I must have played. You said good night, so I assume.
Saying good night to someone who is leaving.
Oh.
You dingus.
Oh.
It's a bingus.
I am a bingus. How did you know? Who told you? Sorry, Unity Master. Your mom. Only shooting stars break the mold.
Have you seen the recent one?
No, I have not. My street's getting pretty thin. So, on fire. How about yours? It's the way that like it's never been before. Hey now, no rock song. Demon. Hey now.
I truly believe in the Cosequin products for your horse's joint.
Then you Twitch chat.
That was actually awesome.
Sick. No! That fucking part was sick.
I was not ready to hear that. Yeah, that was way too much quality.
I really would just prefer that as the whole song.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
When I typed in Eminem to get that video, it's the first was Eminem 1-2 oatmeal. But people are also looking it up.
An avalanche of rocks, pretty much. I do love it though. I love Simple Flips videos.
Aw, the good part doesn't happen until the end. Why is it only at the end that it gets good?
Hypothetically, what would you do if every time you drew you heard 1-2 oatmeal? What's 1-2 oat? I think I've heard it. I'm just an idiot.
1-2 oatmeal. Kirby is a pig guy. 1-2 oatmeal. You know?
1, 2, a hotmail. Kirby is a paying guy. 1, 2, a hotmail because Kirby is very cute. 1,
Yeah,
2.
I would be pretty unfazed after a year. I'd immediately just not think of it.
Sure.
I think I would get used to it.
You would go insane.
I think I would go.
So
I
soft,
think I
baby.
would go
We made these soft
insane.
Huggies, we got you, baby.
Huggies. So, how would you make Mario in D&D? Would you say monk? I think monk would be the most reliable. You're no. Mario is a surf. I don't know what you mean by that.
Do you know what a surf is?
Is it a...
Pay attention in history.
I don't know what a surf is. Or a plumber. Yeah. No, I know his class in D&D.
Everyone point and laugh.
A servant?
How the hell did they even make a Nerf shotgun?
Mario is a poor man's Luigi. Good one.
Have you seen the Nerf shotgun? It's so stupid. Because like you put your Nerf darts in shotgun shells and you put them in the gun so that when you cock the gun, the shell gets fired out.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's like twice as much to clean up though.
Yeah.
Except,
But it
like you can buy, like it's not too much of a hassle just to buy like 100 more darts, but you have to keep those shells.
Yeah.
You need those. You have to pick those up. That's a mandatory pickup.
That's a mandatory pickup. That's mandatory for playtime. Well, it teaches kids, the right way to hold a gun.
You know, I'm gonna say it. The Fortnite Nerf shotgun's better because you just put the darts in and it shoots.
Yeah. Yeah, I will agree with you. I still think like as a novelty item is great because I would buy it as a novelty item.
Well, you're a novelty.
I am a novelty. That is true. I mean, people literally give me novelty money. Being like, you made me laugh. Here you go. Goat is a pink guy. 1, 2, go. My son has all the Fortnite Nerf guns. Oh my god.
He even said
nerd guns. A familiar, no.
Good nights give
hey, I like those shells.
Fortnite sniper rifle Nerf gun looks kind of good.
Yeah, Lady Foxrat says she likes the shells.
Well, you're cringe.
Wait, aren't we all a little cringe? Well, you're not. I actually kind of like the medieval versions of the Star Wars music. It's kind of badass.
Found today. Okay, guys, we learned something kind of everyone typed for it, but I'm like, I'm paying about the new Obi-Wan show.
Oh, what did we learn?
The Jar Jar actor who has been like getting he got like a screening because he's a cool guy, he deserves it.
Yeah.
And he said Duel of the Fates plays. I'm like, no. Don't ruin the song. Like, it's like when they play the Forces theme in the sequel trilogy, it just makes the Forces theme worse. You know the Force theme?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the main theme, basically.
Yeah, I know the Force theme.
Whenever it plays in the sequel trilogy, it's just pain.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hear an amazing song play during shit.
Yeah. And also played during the worst times that make no sense. It's like playing them in the old original DOS video games. Normally they just play. It randomly plays and there's nothing really happening that's really amazing. It's just kind of shitty.
It's like a good thing. I think some interesting trivia about Duel of the Fates. I think it was like the composer, he said that he wanted to tone it down some, and then George Lucas was like, no, keep it awesome.
Keep it Duel of the Fates is really amazing.
I think he wanted to cut the choir.
Yeah.
Originally, and then George vetoed that, saying no, keep the choir.
No, keep it.
And, that was one of the best decisions George made during the prequels.
Yeah, he came during the fucking choir, and he's like, you better keep that shit in. I came so hard with that. Hey, Jetty Wolf, hello. Thank you for liking the tush. I appreciate you for liking the tush.
What's the theme that plays when Anakin's evil? It's called something like... Is it called The Fall of Anakin or something? I don't know. Anakin's Sorrow or something like that.
Hello, Jetty Wolf.
Anakin's sad theme. I'm just gonna type that in.
This is what I've been drawing so far. This is a commission that I'm doing. Hope you enjoy what I'm drawing. Hope it is to your liking, Jetty Wolf.
Okay, there's three names that instantly appeared when I typed it in, and the three names are Anakin's Betrayal, Anakin's Suffering, and Anakin's Symphony.
You better fucking suffer,
Which
you
one
bastard.
is it, though?
Anakin suffer. I can't believe it. Why is he suffering? Well, maybe because he murdered all.
No, it's a great song.
It is a great song. He's just. I don't care if he suffers. He can suffer as much as he wants. He deserves
I
it.
have a comment on this one that just says, listening to this after the 2020 Game Awards. I posted that 2 years ago.
Oh my god. Who won the 20?
That was a sad day.
Yeah,
it was The Last of Us 2, remember?
Oh yeah, it was.
It won like 19 awards,
and it made no sense. Yeah, everybody's like
obvious a bribe. I think even the fucking announcer does like a double take. He's like,
and it's The Last of Us 2. I didn't watch it. I just watched the reactions, and everybody was like, "The fuck is this?"
Yeah,
nobody agrees.
And like, there's never been a more like. Let's assume that it was earned. Let's assume real quick. Let's just make the assumption that it's actually a good game. Let's lie to ourselves real fast.
Yeah.
Let's assume it's good and it deserved every award it got. There has never been a more disrespectful fucking winner than them. Because the fucking, the director was like a cunt on Twitter when he won. He was like, haha, suck my dick every other game. You guys suck. I'm awesome.
Yeah.
Like, well, fuck you. I've never seen a director so much of a cunt after they've won. Like, fuck you.
I really appreciate what you guys do. As he is such a fuck.
Yeah, he's.
I can't believe Naughty Dog has been turned into a pile of garbage. Like, I don't even It literally almost ruins all of their older games.
I don't personally like taking away someone's award after like they do some shit thing, but I low-key wanted his awards taken away for being an asshat.
Yeah.
I was like,
Go
you're
base.
such an asshat.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it.
And, you know, he was taunting before he even won one award because he knew he was gonna win them all because he bribed them.
Yeah. No,
But,
PlayStation. PlayStation bribed them because they put in so much money, and then they realized, oh, we have a fucking turd. We have a fucking turd.
Funny shit.
What?
If they like accepted the bribes and then they just didn't win. They
Oh
still didn't
yeah.
get them to win. Imagine the fucking the sieve, the cope, and the mold.
Yeah, that would be the funniest. That would be so.
Timeline where they just accepted the bribes and they're like, you know what? Let's fuck with them.
Yeah, fuck them.
They're never gonna bribe us again because we've took their bribe and didn't do shit. But you know, it'll be funny.
It'll be really funny. You know what?
It'll be worth it just one time.
I fucking like my biggest thing is like I just fucking hate that they think they can get away with bribing them. Like, and then they're like, oh, you know, it's okay. Like, you know, we won fair and square. It's like no video game has literally won all of the game awards for a game that
the award they didn't win was best family friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think like the only award they deserved was best actress. Well, I'm like, yeah, one of the actresses in The Last of Us 2 was good. That's it. Like, that's the only one you deserve, and that's not technically an award for your game, that's an award for the actress.
Yeah, you didn't deserve. How does it feel? It's like that cheating fucking I don't even know if it's cheating because it's like I just don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care about the Game Awards. It's obviously garbage.
Not care anymore. I was like, oh, you guys just.
Yeah, you don't care about making.
You sucked all of the penis.
Yeah. You've made it unfun to watch and stuff like that. I have saved, don't worry.
Game Awards, just depression.
What?
Depression.
Depression? Depression? What's up?
Oh my god, shut up.
I'm listening.
Best narrative? No.
No. I would say no.
They won best audio design? No.
I will say their guitar sounds good.
That's not audio design.
That is audio design. That's
Yes.
They have a good guitar.
Best actress.
I would not agree with that.
Innovation in accessibility. That was not a category before then. And fine, they deserve that one because they have so many accessibility settings that you can play the game blindfolded with one finger. In millions.
That's not. I don't think that matters.
Every accessibility option, you can press forward on the joystick and you will eventually win.
Thank you, Super Nut Slap, for coming in. I really appreciate it. Booba.
Best action adventure game? No.
Thank you so much, Super Nut Slap. I appreciate you.
Wow, how'd they not win best multiplayer game?
Want to join the six-figure club? Google and other tech companies are hiring hundreds of thousands
Google
of workers in
and other
non-positions
tech companies are hiring. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
I'm never gonna not say it. Hades was the game of the year that year.
Yeah. They just didn't want to give it to them.
It won best indie game at least.
Yeah.
And like, no, it was game of the year. It was literally the best game released. Amazing voice acting, amazing art direction, I mean, it's so fucking perfect. It's like a 9 out of 10.
I have not played Hades.
So good. The only thing, okay, if you play Hades, by the way, just don't bother buying the spear.
Oh, I wasn't gonna play Hades because I heard it's a roguelike, and I'm not into roguelikes.
If you buy Hades, don't purchase the spear. It's a waste of money.
Okay, I'll remember that.
It's so bad. I hate how bad it is because spear, king of weapons. That's like
looks like you're
king. I would say the spear is pretty radical.
That's literally the nickname given to the spear by like everyone. It's spear, king of weapons.
Damn.
In real life, it's the king of just melee combat. It's amazing. Hell, range combat too, because you can throw it. It's amazing. It's so versatile. It's the worst weapon in Hades. By the way, the weapons in Hades are sword, fists, bow, shield, which is like Captain America's shield, by the way, and gun.
And gun. I assume gun.
Gun's not that good, but I love playing as it because it has a fun gameplay loop. But oh my god, the spear. Okay, so it has no upsides, I would say. Like, I'd be like the sword. It's easy to pick up. It deals damage, and it has low end lag on all of its specs.
Right. That makes sense to me. Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Shield. It has lower damage, but it has if you hold down the attack button, whatever direction you're facing, and you can change the direction while spinning the joystick, you'll be holding up a literally invincible shield. It is good. It got me my first win on Hades. Because being able to block any attack is, even from bosses, pretty good as long as it's not an AoE. You can block it. So that's the upside for the shield. You can block it. Oh, and it has knockback. So like you can get people to back the fuck off you. Gun. It's quick, pestering range damage, so you can do quite a bit with that. You can avoid your enemies pretty easily. Bow, I don't like it that much, but it has piercing range, and it does damage.
That would be funny if it was like a modern gun, and it's just like it just like gun king.
It's like an LMG.
Oh, okay.
It's a magic LMG with a grenade attachment as well.
Oh, okay. Well, then it should be king. Like,
no balance.
Fuck balance. Fuck balance, man.
I personally think the bow is the second worst weapon, but it's usable.
Oh my god.
And then there's the spear. You might think, oh, spear, it might have range. No. It has no range. There's an upgrade for the fists called Long Knuckles, and which is a pretty good ability. So you pick it up every time. Because by the way, Hades is a roguelike. In every run, you pick up boons, and the boons upgrade you, and the boon only lasts for one run.
Right.
So Long Knuckle is a boon. So you might not even get it, but it's a really good boon when you find it. Long Knuckle has more range than the spear.
Oh. So if you get Long Knuckle, don't get spear.
No, you can't swap in the middle of a run. You pick it and then you go on a run.
Oh, okay.
And so it's like, okay, so it doesn't have range. Okay. It's slow. It's a really slow attack, and you're like, okay, no range, slow attack. How's the damage? It's worse than every weapon. It's the slowest weapon. It does the least amount of damage per hit as well. Maybe it has a high knock. No, it has no knockback. So you can't even keep people away from you.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of pointless.
You have really high end lag on every attack you have.
Damn.
And So there's boons that you get that go on every weapon, and then there's boons that are exclusive to a weapon. It has none that are good for the spear. Like the sword, there's an exclusive boon that's like your health is cut to 20%, but every time you hit someone, you heal 2 health, which is awesome. Like lower health, but you're constantly healing. That's amazing. The fists, it has a healing ability where if you kill someone with its uppercut move, you heal. So that's good. The shield, I forget what it has. I don't think it has anything good, but it's just good by itself, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The bow, you can like shoot like 90 arrows at once and whatnot. The gun, you can like there's an infinite ammo boon, which I guess only applies to it because only it has ammo. It has explosive rounds that you can buy. You can so much good shit for it. There's nothing on the spear. There's no reason. I felt dumb using the spear because I'm like I'm doing something wrong because this game's perfect everywhere else. Yeah. Then I look it up and it's like oh no, you have to invest all of these like things into like permanent spear upgrades just to make it slightly equal to the sword with no upgrades. You're like, oh cool. Why would I spend the effort on that?
I don't know.
The funniest part is all the weapons are like you got them from someone else. Like they're all like inherited from other characters in the Pantheon. The spear is obtained from your dad Hades, and he uses a similar spear in like fights. And it's like, oh, why is it good when he has it?
Yeah. Is it because it's because his dad's using it?
He's like, son, I give you the spear. And then you're like, this is shit, Dad. And he kicks your ass.
Pops, why would you do this to me?
Like, what, you get the... Oh, wait, no, did you get the spear from Hades, or do you get it from Achilles? Because Achilles also has a spear. I think it looks like Hades' spear. I think it's Hades' thing. Yeah, I was like, oh, what?
Is that intentional, like, haha, funny, we know?
I think so. It's like one of the first weapons you can... It's the first weapon you can unlock after the sword, which you get for free. Like, I literally did not buy any other weapons for like 90 runs because I tried the spear first, and I'm like, oh, the sword is amazing. I guess the sword's just the best one. So I didn't bother buying the shield, the bow, or the gun for a while. My favorite weapons are the fists and the sword, honestly.
I like being a pugilist. Yeah.
A puggles.
A puggles? Yeah. That's what I meant to say, a puggles.
Okay, yeah, here's the in-game entry for the spear. It says it was wielded by Lord Hades. So it was Hades' spear. That's cool. Sucks. Oh yeah, it also has an ability you can throw your spear. It's kind of a useless ability.
Nice.
You throw it and it stays thrown, and you can't do anything until you get it back, so you just have to press the button to bring it back to you again. And like, oh, cool, that did like no damage. That did like less damage than just poking with it, which is faster than throwing it. So why would I ever throw it?
Please don't joke about that.
And then there's this. I guess it has one upgrade. I think this is the upgrade you have to get to make it okay. It's when you throw the spear, you can teleport to where you threw it. But then it's just like, why wouldn't I just walk over? Dashing is really fast. Why would I ever need to teleport with it?
Why would I ever need to teleport?
Why is it so bad?
Why is it so bad?
So bad.
Why?
What? I didn't even know that. I'm on the Wikipedia page for the spear, and it has because there's like a hidden upgrade that you have to like unlock through befriending people for every weapon. The hidden upgrade, because the hidden upgrade's supposed to be like the best one. Hidden upgrade shit. The hidden upgrade is your life goes up. You get. Wait, what? I can't be reading this, right? You lose healing and max health to gain ice or something? Why? This is dumb. Why did they now ever patch this? Like, just make it like fast, I get. Like, you just increased one of its stats to be good. Because none of its stats are good. Oh, if you have the final upgrade, you can heal 1 health per hit only when you use the shitty charge attack that it has. Cool. That's great. Yeah, I love this weapon. I don't think I like playing, like, when I play Hades, I don't play it for a long time. Then I'll grind out like 100 playthroughs in like a week. I don't think I've gotten a single one with the spear, and I'm never gonna. I'm not gonna. Why would I choose to suffer?
I took it for most of my life. Yeah, I took it for most of my life too, and it never really helped me. Adderall.
If I had to rank every weapon on an A to F tier, every weapon would be like A or B, and then spear would be F. That's how bad it is.
Damn.
So I'm gonna see if I can find gameplay of someone like doing good with the spear.
Oh.
It is spear gameplay. Spear win. It has to be so great. Massive and Moist is the guy's name for his spear playthrough. Okay, let's see. What's his build? Oh, let's look at his build.
Let's look at his build. Neighbor Robert sent me a message, and it will not load, and I don't understand why. Very confused. I'm sleeping. I'm miffed and sleepy. I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired though. Doesn't it make people feel drowsy and not themselves? I had a friend take it. It's different for everybody. It's a drug that's completely different to everybody. Everybody has a different situation with it. I felt drowsy and not like myself. I felt like a zombie most days that I took it. So but everybody's different. Some people it wakes them up and makes them quite alert. Some people it makes them fall asleep. Like, that's just how it is.
A lot of white, like pillars in the front, kind of like a big rectangle, shutters outside the window. We figure just gets and lays down with you. Yee.
And the
Hey, it's Psycho Roxy. Oh my god, it's Psycho Roxy.
Say the shitty line, Bart.
Psycho Mantis. Oh my god, it's Psycho Mantis. How's your day going? Good. For me, it helped me pay attention and deal with crowds. It just depends on the person. I didn't feel good while on Adderall. But also, I'm not bothered when people make Adderall jokes. Psycho Mantis. How have you been, Psycho Mantis? I see you play Resident Evil.
I see you suck at video games. What?
What? How does she know?
Oh, I just saw a title. Cool. The guy did a run of Hades with no boons. I always want to do that. It's like, it's more challenging than just you don't have any boons. Yet, like, trying to avoid boons is hard. Because you need to, because like, sometimes it's just like, the door, you have two paths. This path leads to boon, this path also leads to boon.
Like,
so you have to, like, there is like an upgrade that I have, which is good, is that every time you pick up a key, you also get a D20, and that D20 you can use it on a door to change your fate.
Yeah.
That's literally what it says. And it changes whatever reward you would get. So if you're like, oh, both of these suck, and then you just zap one of them and change it. So I'd have to prioritize those probably, so that anytime I get into a boon scenario, I can zap it away.
Damn. I know that feeling. I'm getting all tired and shit. Like, I'm probably gonna go for 4 hours tonight and call it night. I'm sleepy. I did want to get other things done, but like, do what you can. Don't overwork yourself. Enjoy your art. Don't force yourself if you can't. If you can avoid it, try not to force yourself.
You get special dialogue for not picking up boons.
Damn.
It's like, the boons are like the gods helping you, and then the final boss, he's like, bro, how the fuck?
Yeah.
You're just like, I don't need God's help to kick your fucking ass.
I don't need God's help to kick your ass, Dad. Aren't you kicking your own dad's ass?
I might say that's a spoiler, but I already half spoiled it earlier, so yeah.
Yeah, of course you're gonna fight Hades. The name of the game is Hades.
Well, it's because you were trying to escape him.
Yeah. Like, that's not...
It's also like I do think it's a little bit of a spoiler. Because it does take you a long time, especially if you're new, to escape. And when you escape, it does trick you by being like, you did it, and then Hades shows up and he's like, no you didn't.
No you didn't, you nerd.
Jackass.
No,
the first time I met Hades, I did actually beat him, which was so hype.
Nice.
I was like, oh.
I need help with your wisdom, Goat-san. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Psycho Roxy, Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis. I race. Anything weird looking or broken anatomy? I don't know. Down leg is looking weird, but I can fix that because I can see that. But I need my third eyes.
And gives them a competitive offer that won't change
What?
for 7 days.
What looks broken?
An offer that they can put toward their new car. Some people can't believe our friendly advocate will come to them as soon as tomorrow.
Our friend who's taking game design in college.
Right.
Who thinks Breath of the Wild is good, by the way.
That's okay. You can think it's good. You can think it. I mean, you could be wrong.
Anyway, she said that it's bad game design in Hades, that like So like when you get, so basically you pick a path and you see what thing you'll be rewarded with when you pick the path after you beat the enemies in that room.
Right.
And she said it was bad game design that you have to take your reward.
You whispered it to me?
Like, that you can't, like, leave the room until you take the reward that you're offered. And I was like, what? It's like, no. If anything, it's good game design, because sometimes when I'm playing, I'll sprint to the door and spam the leave button, and then I'm like, oh shit, I didn't pick up my reward. So if the game just let me leave, I would be kind of pissed.
Yeah.
At myself, but
I would be pissed at the game.
Like, fuck, I missed my reward. I forgot to go grab
it. I would be mad at the game.
It's good game design. It's just like, no, it's bad because it's the game's making you play by its rules. And I'm like, yeah.
Do you not understand video games? Like,
there's only like one type of boon that will harm you if you pick it.
You need to align your chakras, then you can truly become based.
There's like a hammer that's like not from the gods, it's just a hammer.
It's just a hot hammer.
It gives you selection of boons that are specific to the weapon. And those, like half of them, change how your weapon plays. Like one of them, it's like for the sword, is like changes your makes it so that instead of having a 4-hit combo, you have a 1 combo, but that 1 hit comes out faster. And I think that move sucks. Like, picking that is not a good idea ever. So it does harm me when I pick it up. But when you pick up a boon, it gives you an option of like 3 to 4 choices to pick from.
Okay. So
I don't have to take the ability that's gonna harm me.
Tiger Roxy. Did you send it?
I guess.
Tiger Roxy, you gotta say, I'm whispering it to you. Okay, well then whisper it to me. Don't be like I'm gonna whisper it to you, and it's like, oh, okay.
I don't know how they call that bad game design, but they don't recognize the bad game design in Breath of the Wild.
Did you explain the bad game design that you thought?
I on multiple occasions.
I mean,
I was just mostly confused why they were calling Hades bad game design in that scenario, because I'm like, what?
I mean, everybody has an opinion. Like,
it's wrong opinion, but
I mean, first of all, I like the idea of Breath of the Wild. I want it to be,
I want it to be good. It's not.
It's okay. It's a game.
No.
I think it's going to take all of the bad ideas from the game, though. All the things that nobody actually liked.
I hope Breath of the Wild 2's good.
I do too. I hope it brings back dungeons.
No one complained, so I don't think they're gonna fix the issues.
What was the biggest issue to you? I have a few complaints.
The game is 99% centered around combat, and it incentivizes you never to enter combat.
Yes, I think that breaking weapons.
That's a huge contradiction.
I think that
breaking weapons is fine, just not the way they did it.
Yeah, breaking weapons in Fallout happens all the time, but why does it happen? Well, you can fix your weapons. There are excellent weapons within the game. It makes
when I broke a weapon, it and there's no reason to enter combat too.
Yeah,
so entering combat, it just I've lost weapons.
It never gives you a better weapon or better stuff or anything.
Especially when the game straight up tells you to go to the castle at the beginning of the game, and if you do, you just get all the best weapons. So now there's never a reason to enter combat unless you literally have to.
Nice. Do it. Do it, Tux Fox. Do it, Tux Fox. Do it.
So dumb.
But yeah, no, I think that it de-incentivizes combat. I think it's the worst decision ever. And also, there's not enough materials. There's not enough to buy.
Crafting.
Yeah, there's no actual crafting. There's food crafting, but for the monsters, they don't give you what you need.
crafting so much before the game came out. And
Yeah, there's food crafting, but there's no like crafting.
Like when they like showed that tech demo off like in 2000, like I don't know, like 15, 14.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, you can pick up sticks. I'm like, oh, okay. That implies the sticks are gonna be useful.
Yeah. Not useless.
Sticks are like the worst thing you can do. Like, oh, I can pick up.
You know what? You know what sticks do? You throw them, and they get enemies out of your way, and that's it. That's the best.
You can swing a stick twice.
Yeah. It's better to throw a stick than it is to use it as a weapon.
Yeah.
Like it's better to throw the damn thing than use it as a weapon.
I just want them in Breath of the Wild 2 just ditch the whole thing.
No, what explanation? Of what? What do you mean? Oh, there you go. Tiger Roxy did. Oh my god. It didn't pop up like it usually does. Oh, hey. Hello. Well, hello. So what you needed, I went to grab food. Okay. So you wanted me to tell you anything weird looking about or broken at enemy? I don't know. Down leg is looking weird. All right. So down leg is looking weird. Hold up. Okay, so the leg needs to be bigger. Like the thigh needs to be bigger.
Some people will be like, oh man, comment isn't the focus, it's exploration. And like, there's no reward for exploring. If they wanted you to explore, there would be rewards.
You can hide the right arm if you want. In all honesty, you can hide the right arm. The right boob might need to be a bit more loosey-goosey. It might not need to be as perky, so it'd probably be lower on the body. Like small things like that. Other than that, I think you could probably move the tail if you want. I don't see any problem with the tail's position. It just doesn't seem that prominent in the picture. So if you wanted to move it, you could.
Would you agree that there's like no incentive to explore in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, there is no incentive to explore in Breath of the Wild. There is no incentive to explore. You're just gonna lose items. Why do it? And also, there's nothing there. That's the thing. Is that once you realize...
Some people say shrines. It's like, no. First off, there's a shrine detector.
Yeah, that...
in-game.
Yeah.
So then it's like, okay, so the game has 0 replayability.
Yes.
The intention is exploration. Because I know where every shrine is by heart.
Yeah, there is no special items. There are no runes outside of the game. There is no runes outside of like.
I admire you getting every rune at the beginning of the game. Like I like that.
I hate that. I think it's the worst idea ever.
I think it's good because you can, by itself, it's good because you can you give it to the player, and it's like you have every tool you need to succeed now. Act on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool. That's good. There's nothing to do, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why I said that's bad.
The problem isn't giving you all of them. The problem is nothing is in the game to do with them.
Yeah.
If there's exactly one puzzle outside of, like, the areas, outside the shrines, that needs ice.
Yeah, no, like, it just...
in the castle.
Yeah, I just feel like the game literally... just someone forgot to tell them to add puzzles in the overworld. I think it's the worst.
Puzzles in the shrines.
Yeah,
they're like baby bitch puzzles.
They're like concept design. You know what they are? They're concept. They're concept places.
Game in terms of puzzles. Breath of the Wild is easier. Whatever you say.
I was gonna say Pac-Man.
No, I meant Zelda games.
Oh, do you realize how little that narrows it down? What do you mean? Do I know you? Boy for life. It's boy for life, Psycho Roxy. You didn't miss anything, so don't worry.
Counter and say oh no, they don't disincentivize fighting. But it's like, no, my grandma, she's played every Zelda game. This is the only game she avoids combat in. I watched her enter combat every time.
Here's the problem: the combat is good.
Yeah, it's good combat. I just don't want to enter it because the game tells me not to.
You know, an unhealthy amount of boys. How could it be unhealthy to know that many amount of boys? Like, come on, Psycho Roxy, how could you say that? Psycho Roxy, how could you say that?
According to this person's rating, Minish Cap is the easiest puzzle Zelda game.
I know, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
It's easier. Not including Breath of the Wild, but not including that.
Okay.
What game's easier in terms of puzzles?
I would say Twilight Princess. There are a few puzzles that are, but like they do get hard.
Ice puzzle alone in Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
Ice Mansion alone is really hard.
Let's think.
Nothing in Minish Cap really made me think. I'm thinking about
the barrel made me think, because I forgot that there was
the first dungeon.
Yeah,
I guess it's nothing hard in Minish Cap, really.
Yeah, I guess Minish Cap is the easiest, even though I felt like I was genuinely lost in that game a lot of times.
I feel like everyone's gonna have more fun on Minish Cap than there are in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun though in Minish Cap.
Yeah, Minish Cap's fun.
The DS game, the DS, one of the Phantom Hourglass.
There's two DSs.
Phantom Hourglass.
I feel like Phantom Hourglass was a little difficult. It's like no fun to be had in Breath of the Wild. You get amazed that it's pretty cel shading, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I was equally amazed when I played Wind Waker HD. Except Wind Waker HD has game...
Psycho Roxy, you know a lot of boys. Wait a second. Why do you know so many boys? Why not men?
This person says, aside from the Ocean King, they think Phantom Hourglass is the easiest game.
I mean...
No, even outside of the Ocean King temple. I feel like I have to think. Hell, like the puzzle with the fucking... the boat puzzle following with the fairies.
Yeah. That was a bit...
That makes you think a little bit.
Yeah. Not too
I got
much.
Stuck on that for like 20 minutes.
Not too much.
Yeah, but you don't get stuck on anything in Breath of the Wild. You just see the answer and you do it.
Yeah.
What is there a single puzzle in Breath of the Wild that was hard? Okay. I think of one. I have one.
Combat puzzle.
During the I forgot her name.
Good song.
The camel?
Yeah.
That one? There's one puzzle I had trouble with, and it's finding the second electrical ball. And only because the second electrical ball is on the elevator, and I never saw it because the elevator was so slow that every time I stood on the elevator, I would check my phone. So I didn't see the ball. Or when I wasn't on my phone, I wasn't facing the right direction because I wasn't thinking to look around me while in an elevator.
Yeah.
It's an elevator. So that took me like 3 hours because I couldn't find the ball. Because I had to ride the elevator like so many times. So I was checking my phone every time I was on the elevator.
You're like, this is fucking getting annoying.
Yeah, that's the only puzzle that was hard. And it's not a puzzle, you're supposed to find it pretty quickly.
You're just like,
those aren't puzzles. Those are just skill challenges.
yeah.
Like it's like a skill challenge, just like combat is. They're not puzzles.
Motion puzzles are annoying, but here's the thing: I have played that game twice. I can tell you how I felt about it. I'm not a fan of Breath of the Wild.
The only German Iga is just saying how fast I can murk things.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing, is like, you never feel overpowered in that game. And that's kind of the worst part, is that Moblins should be the easiest motherfuckers in the world, and they were still annoying late game. Because they just broke your weapons, and you're like, fucking ass. And you just run away, and then you're just like, pull the bow, broke weapon. Fuck you!
You count the Trial of the Sword as a puzzle? The first one?
No.
Because the first Trial of the Sword is the hardest, and the second's the second easiest. The third is the easiest. Which is not how it should be. The third should be the hardest.
Yeah. Psycho Roxy. Keep up the good work. I was just letting
everyone on their mom spends like 6 hours on the first Trial of the Sword, and then like 20, then like an hour on the other two.
Go and do what? Psycho Roxy?
Especially if you're in hard mode, because they did not balance the first Trial of the Sword for hard mode at all.
Do you want me to help you out? I can help you out a little bit more if you need any more help. I think that it looks like a good Isabel. I immediately knew what it looked like.
I hate the Trial of the Sword #1. And some people are like, oh, but how? It's like, no, the third one's the hardest because they throw like Lionels at you. It's like, yeah, anyone else doing the third Trial of the Sword?
What?
They had like 90 ancient arrows that one-shot Lionels. Like, but you basically just like do all the trials in the third one normally, just picking up the ancient arrows as you go, and then the last like 10 levels you just spam ancient arrows and you win.
I just want to make sure that I am helping Psycho Roxy. I don't want to just be like, and just do this and this and then you're done. Like, I want to actually help her out. I want to be real nice to her because she's a very good artist. I want to make sure she does things right.
You know, I know it's canon fan theory that like still people deny.
What's up?
The fact it's canon. So you know how every champion has a superpower. That's why they're a champion. You know,
right?
Urbosa can control lightning. Rivali can control the wind. Mifa can heal people.
Yeah.
And Daruk has a super shield.
He has Captain America's shield. Yeah.
And I'm like, well, Link has a superpower too. And people are like, no, he doesn't. He's just the hero.
He's the hero.
And it's like, he's not a champion. He's the hero, which is the leader of the champions. It's like his shirt is called the champion's tunic.
Yeah, dips.
Champions.
He is a part of the champions.
Also, he does have a power.
He does.
People just forget. It's like
he can Bayonetta. Yeah, he Bayonetta. That is an ability.
Some people are like, oh, that's just a gameplay mechanic. It's like it's mentioned in written text several times.
That he literally can slow down. Yeah.
So I might say, okay, fine. If it was only a gameplay mechanic, then yes, it doesn't count. But several characters have mentioned that Link is moving at supersonic speeds.
Yeah.
When he if you go to Teba after you beat the bird one, if you go to his hut, he'll have a journal he wrote about you.
Yeah.
And if you read it, it says when Link shoots arrows, he was able to shoot them at lightning speeds, as if time slowed for him.
Yeah, it says it in text. He has time abilities. He is the hero of time. That's the point.
No, not this Link. He's not the hero.
No. He has been given the ability from one of his past selves of slight time ability. There is a possibility.
All it does is I was gonna say all it does is drain his stamina, but that's only when he's shooting arrows. There's no limit when he's doing a flurry rush.
Yeah.
That's what bothered me a little bit about Age of Calamity, the shitty game that is.
Yeah.
Everyone has flurry rush.
No.
And I'm like, as a game mechanic, and I'm like, oh. It's weird.
It's very weird.
Another reason why it's not canon. It's already not canon, but giving everyone flurry rush is weird.
Well, it was such a good thing in the last game.
It's fun.
Yeah.
But that's the only fun part, but building off of flurry rate, it's not a good game. I don't know how they managed to fuck up the game.
Yeah. I think Psycho Roxy
is good.
Yeah. I think Psycho Roxy, if you want to get rid of the right arm and pull it back behind her, Isabel, that would look a little bit better, because that is like putting your arm and stuff like that. It would be a little bit straighter. So, like, if you want to put it a little bit further back, I would say that would be cool. But go on, you were saying. I was just trying to help out Psycho Roxy.
I was gonna say it's clunky as shit. Like just movement alone is annoying. Movement alone is annoying in Age of Calamity. It's just there's nothing good about Age. Like they add more combat options, but the main combos are like shit now.
I was told that Rivali controls good in that game, and that's it. No, I was told that was it. That's the only good.
How Rivali controlled. Urbosa was like the best controlled character.
Right.
Because what sucks about Rivali is his gimmick is that he has an air. Because every character has a gimmick to like their fighting style.
Right.
Rivali can swap between ground mode and airborne mode to fight.
Mm-hmm.
His ground mode sucks.
Yeah.
It's unusable.
Yeah.
There's no reason to have it in the game. His best moves are all in the air, and he's overpowered when he's.
Oh yeah, that is Link's ability. He can shield surf. That's his secret ability. Is he can shield surf.
Rivali, but he only has one good combo in the air, and that combo ends with putting him on the ground again. So Rivali's overpowered, but it's just because you spam one combo 80 times.
That's not
and
fun.
I got that combo in muscle memory. Yeah, he like melts enemies when you spam that one combo, and none of his other combos do anything really.
That's dumb. Why did they? Isn't that whole game about creating combos and stringing them along and creating new combos? I don't.
Better than most of the characters having no good combos. Like Urbosa has good combos. Impa has good combos. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
Link, when using the sword, has good combos, and I think that's it. Really.
That's not good.
It's not.
You know what?
Also, characters in Hyrule Warriors 1 had unlockable weapons that changed their fighting styles.
Yeah.
Only Link has that in this game. Only Link can change his fighting style.
That was the main point of like the first game. Like everybody had these. Link just had way more. Like he had like 20 more.
Link had like 9 unlockable weapons, and everyone else only had like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Link has like 6 unlockable weapons, and everyone else has 0.
That's so we get less, and also we get less on not only the hero, but also they could have also like it since it's non-canon. They could have literally made it where you have you had ridiculous weapons for everybody.
In Hyrule Warriors 1, they literally have an unlockable weapon that puts Link in a cum jar.
He's in a little tiny cum. He's a little tiny cum baby with his big mama.
Great Fairy.
Yeah.
The cum jar weapon.
I remember the.
I don't know why she just wasn't her own character, but I guess they didn't want to make an unlockable weapon for her, so they just made it a Link weapon.
Which is, I think it's the smartest move.
Yeah. What, like, there's only like I think there's only like 2 or 3 characters I hate playing as in the original Hyrule Warriors, and it's like whatever her fucking name is, the blue-haired sorceress.
Oh, you mean the girl they made up for the Time Witch?
Her both of her unlockable weapons are shit.
And she's not
fun
good.
To play as.
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
hate playing as Linkle.
I thought Linkle was like a fan favorite, but I guess it's because
good. She's just not fun. Because she doesn't. She uses her fully automatic crossbows that have clips, that have magazines. By the way, that's how crossbows work.
Yeah. Well, you can make a magazine for your crossbow, but like it's not recommended.
It shoots like a machine gun.
Let me see. Can you have a clip for your crossbow?
Magazine. Because technically they do have a clip, by technicality. Magazine that crossbow. Looking it up. Oh, what's that? Nothing. Automatic self-reloading crossbow on Amazon.
Damn.
Here we go. Looks like it can hold like 4 bolts max.
That would be cool.
Yeah, Linkle has like 10,000 per magazine. Anyway.
Like,
So she's not fun. She's very overpowered. But her main weapon, because I do think she has an unlockable weapon that is fun. Her main weapon, she doesn't shoot in the direction. She doesn't just shoot forwards. Like every other combo hit, she's like shooting behind her and to the sides. When I'm like, it's so annoying to play as that when you're trying to shoot someone in front of you. When all of her combos are like for like killing everyone around her.
Oh, so she's a crowd control. Oh, okay.
There's so many levels where they force you to play as her in 1v1s, and like no.
That makes no sense. Now she's not made for 1v1, which is dumb.
She can equip the sprint boots. I forgot what their name is. Thunder boots or whatever. And then her combo consists of kicking and shooting lightning from her feet, and I'm like, that's good.
That's funny.
That's fun to play as.
That's funny. That's actually very funny. I love that.
Yeah, the Pegasus boots. That's their name.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like that's her like fun unlockable weapon. I still don't like them that much.
I'm just not good at.
Character I don't like is like Volga, who's a character just from Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah.
It's his combos. He's one of the characters you fight as a boss and then you play as him. It's like you have all the moves he does as a boss, which I find interesting. But I'm like, oh, those aren't fun to play as though. It's fun to fight. It's not fun to play as. Also, Link, I have very few complaints with the original Hyrule Warriors. The story is one of them. Required to play the story mode before you can play adventure mode fully is the complaint, because adventure mode's fun as fuck. Story mode's not.
And wasn't there like maps for each fucking?
Yeah, there were like 13 maps. I still haven't beaten all of them. I should get back and play them. I only beat like 4 maps, I think.
I like Girahim. Girahim is
so fun in
funny.
He's so fun in
well, here's the thing: the villains are like the best part about that game. Like,
I play Girahim whenever possible. He has such good combos. He has an interesting gimmick for his gimmick. So, like, his gimmick is that if you use your special, or I guess your heavy, you're special when you haven't used any other moves, basically. Which is never a combo starter on any character. When you use it, he snaps his fingers and he throws a knife at the target in front of you, and you get a line drawn between you and them. And while you have that, during all of your combos that summon knives, they will hit that person, so you do extra damage to whoever you targeted.
Nice.
It's really fun. Yeah, and there's so many costumes. Like, a lot of them are reskins, but there's costumes. There's no costumes in Age of Calamity. Every character, every champion has 2 costumes. They're default and them with blue. Like the champion tunic, basically.
They could add some DLC, but I haven't seen it.
Paid DLC. I never played it because I'm like, no. Shit, I'm not buying more levels.
That is something, like, things that you should have added in the original game, but we feel like we added all. This is just
they added DLC, and I think I added a few characters too.
Oh, well, fuck you.
DLC Age of Calamity. Let's look at it, because I think they were releasing like 10 waves of DLC, but let's look. What's the expansion piece? Let's see. Wave 1, Pulse of the Ancients, available now.
Damn.
How is Age of Calamity?
You could get
New
that.
Weapon types and challenging enemies. But they've only released 1 wave so far. The game's been out for like 3 years.
What are you talking about? Came out last year, didn't it?
No, not 2021. Age, let me check. I think it was 2020 or 2019. Release date. November 2020.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's been 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Only one of like their 9 waves of DLCs out. The game's already dead.
Oh yeah, it did release. It did release there because I watched a full playthrough at my old apartment, and I literally, that's why I remember it so vividly. I literally watched it.
DLC trip. Oh, you can play as a guardian.
Nice.
That's stupid.
This is dumb. Cool.
Oh, Link has like, fuck, I forgot what that shitty weapon is called. It's a shitty Japanese weapon, or not Japanese, Chinese weapon. Except now it's like ancientified, and it's for Link. Of course, it's for Link.
Oh, you mean nunchucks?
Don't give anyone else. No, it's not nunchucks.
Dumbchucks.
They're shitty though. Don't like. What's that like sword? That's like pair of 2 swords that are connected by a rope for some reason, instantly making the swords worse.
I don't know.
It's a very traditional Chinese thing to do, which is just make weapons impractical.
Just show me.
Oh, hey. Zelda gets a motorcycle as an unlockable weapon. Oh, yeah, Zelda does have 2 unlockable weapons in the base game. I forgot about that. She gets a motorcycle.
That's pretty cool. I like this cycle. I like this stupid cycle. The dumb cycle that you get after the game ends. Yeah, I love that.
Is that the next... Wait, what? Is it the next wave was supposed to release like months ago? I'm not seeing any info on that on the official page.
Oh man, people must be fucking pissed.
Did they give up? Oh, not mine. I just had to zoom out to get to see the second wave. Guardian of Remembrance, the second chapter, includes new playable characters. Oh yeah, characters that they teased that you could play as when the game started, but you couldn't.
Baseball season is in full swing.
Krua and Robbie. Why would I want to play as them?
Yeah,
why? They're one character.
What?
Okay, so they're like a team-up character.
That's dumb.
That's
why are they
plus 1 more character? Who's the other one?
Don't fucking
these guys and 1 more. Who is it? Well, who's the other one? New story. Okay, so the first one I don't think added story. It did not add any story. Okay, the second one adds story. What's it say? The Battle for Kakariko and the Battle of Gonponga. What the fuck? New stages, Colosseum and Lanayru Road. That's it? You added like 3 more locations you can battle in and like a few more missions. Yeah, I'm watching the trailer for this one. Okay, so basically Pura stands behind Robbie while Robbie just fights.
Wow.
Yes. Okay.
Especially since when you get it, there's no incentive to continue playing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is literally the last thing you can basically do. So I don't mind.
Okay. So she's basically done.
Half of the no, I think he means in. Oh wait, does he?
She's basically done.
Oh, I think he's doing something.
Oh no! I was
talking about Breath of the Wild or Age of Calamity.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna let him.
Most people say out of place for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
There's no incentive to keep playing. Well, yeah, it's the last thing you can do in the story in Breath of the Wild. So there's already no incentive. Even if it was any other prize, there'd be no incentive because it's the last story thing. Why is half of this yeah, he's his Bethlo. Why is half of the trailer showing gameplay of character we've already seen, like who's in the base game? They're trying to hide your lack of content trailer? Like, guys, look, Urbosa can kill bad guys. It's like, yeah?
Yeah.
She did that in the main game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that character's in the base game too. So is Zelda. And that's not even her new weapon. That's a weapon she gets in the base game.
The lack of content is showing.
This is not $20.
I got the
okay, I guess
to go to school now. Bye.
$20.
Have an amazing one, boy for life.
Bye bye.
Thank you, boy for life.
DLC? I hope not, because that's a scam.
Do I need to buy the DLC for you?
Oh, they added a new feature to the game with the DLC. Okay.
Did they put adventure mode into it?
Normally type called Vicious Monster Boss Battles. What? So, what? Take on new enemies and explore stages with new enemy types in Vicious Monsters, that's in quotes, boss battles. What does that even fucking mean?
I love it when you're just so confused because it's like...
It's not in the trailer!
It's not there! Like...
It was in the text. I don't know what you mean!
You can't just say shit and then just leave it on a non-plus, like, you get it.
Calamity. Vicious Monsters.
No, you understand. You understand.
Fucking understand.
You're... Come on. Don't make Breath of the Wild Age of Calamity.
Sponges. They're just damage sponge enemies.
Oh, good. Any interesting combos? Any like?
Oh, the way they described it on the page is like randomly a mission will involve, like a mission that you've already done will involve vicious monsters, so you can have a harder time fighting it if you want to redo the mission. No, only some missions have vicious monsters.
Oh, so
no point.
You didn't add good monsters?
No, do you know why there's no point?
Right. Go ahead.
Okay, there's no point in them existing for one reason. Both games, both High Warriors games, already have it so that the enemies scale to the mission.
Oh.
So you can already have a mission where every enemy has 10 times the health if you wanted.
That's real stupid.
Vicious Monsters battles just have monsters that have that. I guess it just tells you ahead of time. Oh, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights that have vicious monsters?
Isn't this just dumb?
Yeah.
This is the same shit that they were doing with Master Mode in the DLC for fucking Breath of the Wild. This is you're stealing my money.
Makes the game easier.
No, it tells you the player that hey, don't fight. Don't fight.
It also makes the game easier because it gives you supply drops that have the best weapons.
Yeah.
So you just get. Oh, by the way, the person that's talking about game design earlier, they think Master Mode is harder.
No, it isn't.
Like, no, you get better weapons to start with.
Well, here's the thing: is
no. Do you know what she said?
What?
Yeah, you get end game weapons for end game enemies. It's like, no, they're not end game enemies.
No.
Like, I'm fighting blue enemies instead of red enemies, while I'm getting weapons suitable to take out gold enemies.
Secondly, like the difficulty. The difficulty is literally hitting the restart button. That's so difficult because you know you're gonna die anyway. So why the fuck? Like, why the fuck even fight? Just get hit, and then just restart and be like, okay, don't aggro those enemies, go on. And it teaches you, because they don't get bigger aggro cones, they get the same aggro cones, so it's not that big of a fucking deal. You realize where they go, and it's like, oh man, I guess I got killed there, I guess I don't go there. And it just...
From the site, you know what vicious enemies do?
What?
They have more health and durability. Cool.
Wow.
The only other thing that's different is if you play an apocalyptic difficulty, which wasn't a thing when I played, so maybe it's in the DLC. The ending difficulty in DLC. They will one-shot you 100% of the time.
Wow, that
apocalyptic difficulty, but so fun.
Man, how fun.
Dang.
This is just the dumbest thing. Like,
this is bad DLC. It's not even I'm not even the fact I feel nothing. Reading this.
Yeah, Master Mode. Like, I gotta say
about Master Mode.
I gotta say, Master Mode kind of, like the sword trial, I will say, is actually kind of fun compared to Master Mode, because at least it's something new. Like,
a sword trial in Master Mode is just bullshit, though.
Yeah.
They did not scale the weapons for the enemies, and just the first trial in Master Mode is bullshit because you have to cheese the final fight because they did not give you enough items to kill the enemies with what you get. You have to cheese.
Yeah.
Just bad game design.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've heard that it's masterful game design is what I was told. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, sometimes you don't even want to be right. Yeah.
Not even the fucking page that's trying to sell me the game that I already own is good. Hold on, here, look, it says I'm in the gameplay section of their page, so they're like trying to get you to buy the game. Combos. Perform powerful attacks by pressing X and Y in succession to perform combos.
Wow.
That's not like every game ever.
Wow. You know, Devil May Cry also you press X and Y for combos. Did you know that
that's an exclusive feature to High Warriors Age of Calamity?
Did you know Better Games? Did you know Kingdom Hearts also has combos? What? Actually, a lot of people don't know that there's combos in Kingdom Hearts. I shouldn't say that. There are Kingdom Hearts combos. You just have to actually know like what you're doing.
Well, guys, if I get special weapons if I use the champion amiibos, I do own those.
I mean,
they are on my desk, all set up pretty.
You have the champion emote? The champion?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh, okay, cool.
I guess not Link, but you know the 4 ones.
I threw mine away.
Your amiibos?
Yeah, threw mine away.
Should have sold them.
I felt nothing. Well, it was from my last relationship, so I felt nothing. There was anger behind that throwaway, so like, where I felt Like someone was wasting more of the money.
Look at this. I'm just gonna screenshot it, and I'm gonna go to your server, go to PC. Look at that.
It's McGee.
Isn't that such a puzzle?
Oh no. Is it a dick puzzle? Okay, thank God. I was like, oh man. Puzzle time. It wouldn't be a Legend of Zelda game without. Let me get. Puzzle time! It wouldn't be a Legend of Zelda game without some clever brain busters solving the game valuable items to help you in battle. What's the puzzle?
You walk up and press one button.
How is that a puzzle? No, it's
not! There are no puzzles in the game. I 100%ed this game. There are no puzzles. This is false advertising.
You are lying to your customers.
This is actually a lie. There is no puzzle.
This is literally a lie. That's fucking.
Listen to
calling them clever brain, but you walk up
interrupted
and you press one button.
Man, if you have poo brain, get ready for some big old brain puzzlers.
Press the magnesis button on a buried chest. And it will you get an item.
What do you think? What should I add anything? Do I need to add anything to this? Not background, just like the character.
There is no puzzle. They're lying.
They're literally. You're a phony. You're a big fat phony! I know what I need to do.
Okay, let's see what it says in the story section of the page.
Link pooped his pants one day and became the Knights of the fucking Round Garshtavan. And then the King of Hyrule was real stupid, and then he died, but he didn't, because we said so. We're the arbiters of the Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, I forgot about this. If you have Breath of the Wild save data on your console, guess what you get?
What?
Guess. You get a wooden sword.
Oh yeah, you get the training sword?
Yeah.
Or is it the Deku sword?
It's called the training sword.
Okay.
It's one of the worst weapons in the game.
Why? It would be funny if it's a joke weapon, but like, give us a real like this training sword would be funny if
treat it as a joke. You have a training sword and your shield is a wooden pot.
A pot lead.
It's not a good weapon. It's worse than the weapon you start with.
Does it have different combos or anything like?
It just has the sword combos.
Why would? If it had different combos and was very good, like it would be funny if it's like it's ironically very good if you upgrade it. That would be cool. That would be really funny.
I think you know the choke weapon from Breath of the Wild, the squeaky hammer.
Yeah.
I think that's in Age of Calamity, and that's better.
It's dumb. Also, the squeaky hammer is dumb and stupid.
The squeaky hammer does 1 damage, except it has a lot of knockback in Breath of the Wild. That's like the joke, because they can send enemies flying.
You can just bonk. Very fun. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. Now you can.
Breath of the Wild 2 to be I was like kind of semi excited about the Wild 2, but everything else in existence the past few years, like the MCU, Marvel.
You think this will be shit too?
Yeah, everything's just like, no, I don't trust new things anymore.
Well, I like some new things, but it's all independent creators.
I don't trust new things when they're continuations of IPs.
Yeah, true. That's why I think. That's why I think.
The only reason I had a little bit of hope was like I hate Mario Odyssey. I think it's a shit game. I think it's dog shit. But I had hope because Bowser's Fury is an amazing Mario game.
I think it's just more of the same.
It's a good puzzles, good just gameplay feel. I never feel like I'm wasting my time when I'm playing it, unlike Odyssey, where I feel like I'm always wasting my time.
It's weird, isn't it? Like, I like Odyssey good enough. Like, it's weird, but it does feel like there's a lot of times where I'm like, am I going to get a star out of this? Am I gonna get a moon?
Why would I go for a hard star
Yeah.
when all the easy ones take 2 seconds to get and
Yeah.
you do nothing to get them?
Yeah, like, why wouldn't I go for those? And then I don't need all of them to win.
It's a filler. Like, it's just game. Odyssey is mostly filler.
I would agree with that.
Someone took all the stars. There's 800, over 800.
Mm.
And they took how many of them would count as filler, aka you require literally no skill to obtain them.
Right.
It was 87%
today.
Yeah.
And the worst part is, like,
You don't feel anything when you get those those moons.
An equally long and annoying cutscene every time.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's like it takes elements of like if you're punished for getting stars, if anything.
Well, I would say like Mario 64 is about the same. Like I don't want to go.
When you get a star in Mario 64, it's completely different because that's the end of a long challenge. So there's a little bit of fanfare, and you're sent out of the level because loading a new star or selecting a different star changes the level.
I don't think coins count as like skill or anything like that. But that's a personal.
There are skill challenges in Odyssey that take a while to do. And then you get a star, and there's fanfare, and then they have to change the level for the next star.
Right.
In Odyssey, you're more incentive to just like run through the game and grab a bunch of stars. So the fact that you're pausing in between gameplay segments is more painful because you're like, I just want to go grab this other star that's right next to this one.
But what about the cat coins?
What do you mean?
The cat coins in Bowser's Fury.
Well, those are like hidden. And they're actually placed in a way that like it's a challenge to grab them and get them all. There's effort.
Is there an animation to it? Let me see. Bowser's Fury.
Not for grabbing a cat coin. Not for the coin itself. For getting the shine, yeah.
Cat shine. Cat shine.
There is no animation.
There
is none. Don't know what you mean.
I'm just double checking. Is it Bowser's Fury? There
isn't any of them.
Getting a shine. Getting a shine
there is.
How long does it take?
Less than Odyssey.
Let's see. Okay, so it uses the same controls, which I actually love the controls from the 3D game.
Bowser's Fury was like a test, basically, and it's just like, yeah, this test was successful. You
Yeah.
made a game that takes like 2 hours to beat that's infinitely better than Odyssey. Like, Odyssey is so bad. I hate Odyssey. Also, because Odyssey incentivizes, like, basically sprinting from thing to thing. Like, being fast.
Right.
The fact that it pauses you is, like, painful. Like, games will use pausing gameplay as a punishment.
Right.
Odyssey tries making it a reward. It's like, no, I feel punished. Like, I feel less happy when I grab a shot, where I grab a little star because you want me to. Because I didn't do anything.
I'm watching this guy get
a chance.
But It's about the same speed as getting a regular, like,
There's also way less of them as well, and you don't need that many. So you need like a ton. There's also more time between shines in Bowser's Fury.
Yeah,
like,
getting each shine.
I'm gonna heal that jingle like every 20 seconds in Odyssey. I'm gonna hear the jingle in Bowser's Fury every like at 10 minutes at a casual pace. It's also less annoying to pause the game when it's not as often.
Also, you guys are wonderful. I do want to state that. But I'm listening. Keep going.
I hate Odyssey.
Okay. You're like stinky. Stupid.
Oh, and none of the shines in Bowser's Fury feel like filler. Actually, okay, I'll take 5 of them do. But they're the 5 last ones you can get in a 100% run. Because they're the shines that appear on Lucky Island, and Lucky Island can only spawn after you've beaten the game.
Oh, okay.
And Lucky Island, basically, it'll spawn whenever Bowser shows up. Lucky Island will appear at a random point on the map, and it will have 5 shines on it. When you grab it, the island disappears. When you grab one, the island disappears. So you have to wait. You just have to wait. So those 5 are filler. I would call those filler shines. The other 95 shines in the game, not filler. 5%. Okay.
I'll take your word on that. I just haven't played it. I wasn't going to buy the game again on my Switch. I was not about to give
enough just for Bowser's Fury.
I mean, it is a good game. 3D World is a good game. I like it. I 100% it once, and I'm like, I've genuinely felt good about it, but it's very funny. It's like, you better be playing as Luigi or Peach, because playing as Mario is almost a punishment in the game. Like, even Toad is a little bit better because he's naturally faster.
He does have a shorter jump, though.
Yeah, he has a shorter jump, but like Luigi or Peach, just play as either, or Rosalina. Just play as one of those.
Rosalina is known as the best character you can possibly play.
Yeah.
I just like playing as her because she's Rosalina.
Huh?
That's like playing as her because she's Rosalina.
Yeah, I like playing as her because she's cute and she's got a black cat suit, I think. Is it a black? Yeah.
Yeah, it's black and white.
And it's cute. Adorable.
Yeah, it's sexy.
Mario as a punishment, just a second-rate Luigi. He is just a second-rate Luigi in his own games. He's not.
I think Luigi's not the best to play as.
I wouldn't say he's the best, but he's.
I do like playing as Mario in that game because I'm like I like just the standard. Non-slippery controls, no floaty Peach bullshit, because that's kind of just overpowered.
Yeah, it is overpowered.
Especially since they buffed everyone's speed in the Bowser's Fury version for some reason. Which it's so weird because they so there's a glitch in. So I told you about Nintendo's shitty philosophy of glitches in recent years.
What's their philosophy?
Patch it out no matter what.
Oh.
Well, other game companies, their philosophy is, well, this glitch, people like, oh, this glitch is like making the game more fun for people, so we'll leave it in.
Yeah.
It's making people happy.
So
there's cat momentum in the original Mario 3D World. Fun glitch. It makes the game better. Speedrunners love it. So in response to that, for the Bowser's Fury version, they didn't want people using cat momentum because they didn't want to know how to patch it out without changing the physics engine. So they buffed everyone's speed to a almost boring amount, so that running is faster than cat momentum.
Oh.
So cat momentum is not used in speedruns anymore.
Oh.
But it's like everyone's kind of annoyingly fast, so fast that the game is easier on the Switch because you're so fast.
Oh.
Like, even when you're not speedrunning, you're just absurdly fast.
Oh, so there's no challenge. Oh, okay, cool. There's certain things in that game that if you're not like fast enough, it'll just punish you. Like if you're not paying attention and you're not like making the right jumps.
Mario on the Switch version is faster than Toad on the Wii U.
What? It's so weird.
That's how fast they are.
That's
how fast everyone is in the game.
Oh my god, that's fucking dumb.
Well, let me see if I can go speed comparison. Mario 3D World Switch versus Wii U speed.
These are some big wings. These are some big sexy wings. You know, men love big sexy wings. We all know that men love their big sexy wings. They love women's
so fucking fast.
They love women's.
They didn't increase the climbing speed? I didn't even know that. That was just run speed.
So why did they patch it?
Mario's so fast.
Why did they patch it? This is.
Well, they didn't patch the glitch. They just made the glitch obsolete because you're so fast.
Oh, they just.
They patched it. Well, they didn't even patch it. Because they didn't want people doing it in Mario Maker, because it would be in Mario Maker. Because they didn't want the speed glitch being in Mario Maker. And do you know what they did?
What?
For the Mario Maker?
Right.
They made the game objectively worse. So the Mario power-up fundamentals are when you get a power-up, the actions are on the run button to make things easier. Yeah, because cat momentum requires you diving then undiving, like right before you hit the ground.
Right.
So what they did in Mario Maker is instead of the run button to dive, it's a trigger. And instead of letting go to not dive anymore, you have to tap it again. So it's clunky in that game.
It's bad.
It's bad, yeah.
Mario is.
That's why they got rid of it in that game. People were in pain thinking that they were gonna do that to the 3D World Switch version. Thankfully, they didn't. They just made the characters so fast that it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. Holy shit, you're so fast.
Yes, he's faster than Toad.
Holy shit.
He's so fast.
This is so dumb.
You're absurdly fast.
So it makes things like that.
It's like really hard to control now on the Switch because that's how fast he is. That Mario is equal to his speed. Mario was equal to his Wii U speed. I actually really hated playing as Toad on the Switch because of how fast he is. He's too fast.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Mario games, I was like really actually like.
Oh my god, that's fucking. That's ridiculous.
He's so fast.
I don't know how they're even doing all these turns. Like,
I got good at him eventually, but yeah, it's stupid fast.
No, this is really dumb.
If I take the best interpretation of it, because maybe they made him faster specifically for Bowser's Fury, which I'm like, yeah, the movement speed does help in Bowser's Fury because it's a big open world, and having the Wii U run speed would suck.
Yeah.
But then it's like, well, if I want to take that interpretation, which is the best faith interpretation, why wouldn't they just make it Bowser's Fury?
Yeah, they could have just made it Bowser's Fury.
Yeah. You could have even included like a dialogue box that's like, Mario, you got boots that make you run faster.
They just
in this world.
I need healing health at 30.
To the player why you don't run fast in the main version, in the non-Bowser's Fury version.
Yeah. I don't understand. I don't get this. I don't understand this whole like, why do you want to make Cat?
It's obvious they just didn't want cat momentum. I think that's pretty much it.
So dumb. I guess they might have been like, oh man, you're so slow in the original game. Like, maybe that was a complaint. I'm just taking the best faith because, like, maybe somebody had a complaint like that. Maybe some game company was like,
complaining about speed except for speedrunners using cat momentum. And that's not a complaint. That's just like, oh, thank goodness there's a way to speed up the game because we're speedrunners. We like speed.
I think she's pretty much done. I'll double. Look.
Yeah, Nintendo fucking hates things. There's like a thing in Mario Maker that, like, because their glitch policy is dumb. There's a thing when Mario Maker came out. The fans were like, dude, this change from Mario Maker 1 is actually legendary. Like, this is gonna help us make so much good, like, levels.
Yeah.
And Nintendo's like, ooh, that's a glitch. We're gonna patch that. And the fans thought it was so good that they thought it was a feature. And they removed it.
Which means it wasn't a feature.
And you've made the game. No, okay. So, a game company, any other game company, if you have a glitch in the game that's so good people think it's a feature, what you do is you nod your head and go along.
What was the glitch?
It was basically. So, Mario Maker levels, like advanced Mario Maker levels, are super complicated.
Right. Very complicated.
One of the new some of the new blocks they added are called global ground, which there were ways to have global ground before, but these were like easy, quick ways to have global ground, and people were like, oh my god, these are global ground. We can make so many good levels with global ground because having global ground is amazing. And like, ooh, they're supposed to have normal ground.
Yeah.
We're gonna remove that and ruin a bunch of levels that were using that feature.
Sorry.
It literally harmed the game in 0 ways. Like, we could have cooler, like, Minecraft redstone contraptions in Mario Maker because of this.
Yeah.
And then you removed it.
Yeah. No, like...
Dick cunts.
There's a lot of fucking... There's some game companies that will do that as well. But, like, most of them...
Many.
Most of them just see it as, like, oh yeah, like, if they heard about wave dashing... They would have been like, oh yeah, the feature that we definitely put in? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Instead of admitting that it's a glitch, we're sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then taking it out. Yeah.
We made the game worse.
We have made the game uncompetitive. And here's the thing, you don't know about wave dashing if you aren't competitive. It doesn't affect the main game. Like, I don't understand that.
Look, kind of tangent. I remembered something interesting when I was like watching a Smash Melee history thing. But there was like a thing they discovered with Samus specifically.
Oh, okay.
And people were like, "Oh, that's a hacked console. That's not in the base game." And then people did it, and they're like, wait, this is a glitch then, but it's a really weird glitch. Then they, like, called, like, this was, like, in the 90s. They called, like, Nintendo, and they're like, hey, and they described it, and then Nintendo, like, you know, they, like, opened their book of, like, how the game works and shit, and they're like, no, that was a feature, we literally just forgot to tell people about it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a glitch, by the way, it's programmed into the game. It's like a weird thing where you can, you know, Samus's grab is like a little laser tentacle thing.
Yeah.
It's like a weird thing where if you type in a certain input, you can like control the tentacle.
Nice.
In a weird way. It's weird, and like no one discovered that for like 10 years. Because it's not in like the manual or anything. It's semi-useless.
Right.
But it's not a glitch because why would this weird thing be a glitch?
Why would it be a glitch?
Oh no, Wade. A little Wade, a little goat Wade.
I know, it's gonna be a little raid, that's right. I know. Thank you guys so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being awesome. Thank you guys for being amazing. Thank you guys for being so beautiful. Thank you for staying easy. Thank you for staying breezy. Bye. Have a beautiful night. I'm very sleepy. But I got done with it. So I got done with her commission, basically, so... So, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for being so amazing. Should I have gone for a little bit longer, Zara? I don't know. Alright, guys. Good night. Peace out. Bye-bye.